Hello. And hello. And hello. Yeah. Hey there, Carter. Hey there, Joe and Dabor A. Dabor Ah. Debor. Ah. Ah. Debor Ah. Darn right. Weaponless and ready. Weaponless and ready, baby. Hopefully I could purchase an upgrade today. Yeah. Don't you think it'd be pretty cool to have Monster Hands? I'm waiting for the Monster Hands update. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There we go. Monster hands, laser head. Monster hands and laser. Yes, laser head. That'd be awesome. Quan. You know? Great. Alright, let's go back to my camp. Okay. Ain't that some garbage? Bitch. Mm-hmm. So I have to kind of focus on some public events. I don't have a plethora of treasury notes. And I need about 700 and something gold so I could purchase an upgrade. Hey Franklin. You're asking if there's ways to attack or me not attacking. Well, Mr. Bosco man. Let's go kill these guys. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. I don't have my diseases active. Let's see if I can fix that. Main problem here is I don't have any right-away. It's gonna be kind of rough. But we'll see. There's some bad lag going on right here. What? Oh! What's happening? Medicine! You hitting me, Holmes? Hey, get that weapon out of my hands. What are you doing with a weapon, huh? Ha ha, he died. See that? Your younger brother was awarded a coin for Airman of the Quarter from a 2-star general. Super proud of... Yes. Well, that's a good thing. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's really important to get a coin from that level of leadership. And the coins... I got a bag somewhere in my closet. The coins aren't, for the people that don't know, these coins aren't normal coins. They're a special, amazing, they're circular sometimes, but they're embossed with a bunch of symbols on the thing. Or it could be a shape. It's a metal thing that's awesome. You're like, look at this coin I got over there. You got this rack with a bunch of coins on it. And they're given to you because you've shown that you're awesome. It's sort of like, it's not an award, it's just, it's a direct, hey man, you're a good trooper. I've heard about you. Here you go. Have a coin. You know? Or whenever the 2-star general or whatever shows up, they give out like 3 or 4 coins based upon different things. And if you're one of them, you're one of them. I used to be one of them. All the time. With the all and the all the time. Oh no. With the all the time. Ho ho. Hey there, Ashley. How's it going? It's really cool. I'll tell you what, here's something that is just, it's almost cringeworthy. But amazing. I was in Afghanistan, and I was in a unit full of infantry people. I was in a line infantry company. Up until that point, every other unit I was in up until that point was some leadership level. Battalion, you know, brigade, some sort of thing. And I was usually working in the higher level communication section, you know, like in charge of things and saying, I put the radio there, put the truck over there, or let's install this thing, not just doing things, not just handing out batteries. But my job in the infantry world was handing out gosh darn batteries and handing somebody a radio and then taking the radio back and then signing somebody else something and getting the thing back, you know? It was just signing stuff out is all it was. Until I went to Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, I had all kinds of responsibility. I was quite the important chap. Okay? And doing all kinds of things. I was responsible for the camera system. And there's a lot of these big old crazy cameras. And they're weird, horrible systems. You don't even know how horrible these things are. These cameras are on a big old crane tower that lowers down with this telescoping thing and a big ball that goes bzz, bzz, bzz. That stuff and a bunch of other garbage, right? So, I was important, and I was doing it all by myself, and I had to set up the entire headquarters thing all by myself, usually, and usually I don't sleep whenever I do that, so for the first couple days, I'm working crazy long hours, only sleeping a little bit, taking a nap in the back room, coming back out, and, you know, it's making myself really important, really fast, to the point where I get my own office. Really quickly. But I'm just trying to get everything in. It's complicated, horrible systems. You don't even understand. All their laptops and weird radio things, and the stuff on the wall, all kinds of tracker diddles. It's a big deal. Then you're coordinating with other people, getting your encryption. Big old deal. But along with that, I had all kinds of power. I got my own van, sort of. And the van was on the other side. You know, normally it's on this side, but this time it's on that side. Crazy. And it had curtains on it. And because I had to go to the other side of the world every so often to go get some stuff, not many people were really allowed to go outside the compound. I went outside all the darn time. And I would bring some random lucky person with me. Because while you're outside, you get to stop by the store for a second. So I get to stop by the store all the darn time, or I'll come back with some coffees, with them, the mugs over there. The green bean mug, you know? Some important thing like, but it was important sometimes I'd have to drive the van out there in the middle of nowhere at nighttime, and you have the Afghani army right there, but they're friendly. They were guarding the wall, you know, doing some guardy things, you know, and whatever. It's like nighttime. Have to like open up some server room and reset some garbage. But the point is, everybody hated their job. I liked my job. Everybody else's job, mind you, there were security guards. They wanted to go bang bang shoot them up, but instead they were like gate guards. That's what they became in this scenario. A bunch of gate guards and security guards just doing patrols and just sitting there at a guard post. And they all hated it. But I'd stop by my little gator, you know, my little four-wheeler situation. And I'd bring them some water or something. Some snack. But, you know, or change out their battery or give them new encryption for the radios. Well, I'm doing it alone, okay? Well, in the middle of all this, the commanding officer stopped on by. You know, so people are, you know, changing their behavior, but I didn't change mine. I kept mine completely the same. And this person is seeing me work the whole time, because the commander person, they would hang out in the office where I would be working, and I'd be moving around, moving cables, climbing behind tables, and setting some stuff up, and talking to field service representatives, and do all. Meanwhile, everybody else is playing Monopoly. They're literally playing Monopoly on that table behind me. And I'm saying, excuse me, I have to get by you. They said, geez, again? Gosh. Oh, okay. Move their chair forward. Now, where was I? Baltic Avenue. You know? That's what you do during deployments. Okay? Surprise, surprise. Monopoly. Board games. You know? But people were booming around, doing their thing, saying, hey, we have to move over here and do this thing because so-and-so is about to leave and whatever. I don't do that stuff. I don't have to do what they do, because whatever I'm doing is more important, so I say, hey, no, I'm doing this. I have to go stop by the cameras are going down. You know? The Huns are at the gate. So, I was in the middle of all of this, okay? And then someone said, hey, they're looking for you. Yeah, they want to... So get over there. And then I worked my way to where they were, and they were sitting, like, right when you enter the door, the staircase in the back of the barracks area in this Afghanistan situation. And they're all sitting on the floor, and I open the door, and I forgot, I really forget his rank. The commander and sergeant major. I don't know. I want to say colonel, you know, what I want to say. But they're standing by the door, so I kind of like had to move them out of the way, and everyone's sitting cross-legged with their weapons, and I had my weapon, and I walked in, you know, and then there's like, oh, there you are. I just wanted to say, on behalf of the unit, we really appreciate the amount of work you put in. They mentioned you've been working here. And I'm like late to the room with my weapon, like stepping in, and everyone's looking at me, kind of hating me, because they're all these hua bango purple heart people walking around with back braces and knee splints and all kinds of stuff and all kinds of scars and PTSD and so forth. And I'm just a camo guy, and he gave out 1 coin, it was to me. And then I had to work my way to the back of the room, and as I'm stepping over people, my muzzle hit somebody in the shoulder. Oh no. It's no big deal though. I mean, no one made it a big deal. You know, like you have your rifle slung, I'm kind of like moving around people, and they're sitting down and my rifle hits somebody. It was a very newbie experience. It's sort of like if there's a bunch of professional Call of Duty players and you're playing on occasion and you're only known because you have a live stream and you're helping people out, and then all of a sudden you get the award and you're stepping by all the people that play the game every single day. You know, it was very chumpy. But yes, coins. Coins are awesome. It's a big deal. You can say, well, I got this coin. Sometimes it has your name on it. How cool is that? So here's my build, as you see. It's going to get a little bit stronger because I didn't eat anything. I just sort of started playing. And I don't have any Radaway right now, so... Hey. Hey. Yeah. If I were... Uh-oh. I'm rich. 15,000. I just sold something for about 15,000, I think. I sold the gorilla backpack for 15 or 16,000 because of the tax.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the inner circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the
Hey there,
channel.
Donovan. How's it going? Thank you. See, he's gonna bleed and take a lot of damage right now. You see, he's at half-life. I punched him one time. So if I ran by him again... Yeah. Oh yes, let's not forget that I have a lot. Let's just say that I have a lot. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, look at my life. Oh god. Well, let's get some Okay, okay. I'll solve this problem. I don't think I'm going to survive this one. Well, I know what to do. I just have to make a little bit of right away and the rest will come. I was kind of messing around and Oh, the reason why I ran out of right away is because I was collecting water yesterday. I had to boil 2,000 dirty water, but I ended up boiling, I think, 4,000 or something. But in the process of collecting dirty water, you're standing in dirty water. Or every time that you collect it, you get a little bit of radiation. So, you have to keep using right away. Hey Carter, you got a explosive minigun? Awesome. Well, there you go. Oh. Yes, Ashley. The game has changed a bit. It's gotten a lot more difficult and requires more precise action. Deliberate. Hail and hail. Please peruse my wares. Spend your money. Ah. I mean, clearly, I'm in the arch, so I have to turn it off and back on or something, or what? Hey, decontamination shower. Hey, this is why I came here. This is why I came here. Fella! What if I move you 3 inches? Would that work? Oh! Decontamination shower! Okay, I can fix this. The heck, man? I'm in it. It's not working. Here, I'll make it work. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Here. See? Bam. Uh-huh. I'm a proto-sapien. You see that? Bam! I made it work. I know how to do stuff. I did it, everybody. I do the things.
Oh, yes.
There, my keyboard camera wasn't showing. Alright, now I could resume. 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 Check the map for this exact thing. I have to focus on public events just for a little bit. And in the process, I'll be getting some foods. I need my foods. You know, just some glowing meat, flim-flams, mutant hound drops. So I'll probably go down to the Grafton Steel Yard right after this event. Because there's a bunch of mutants down there, and there's a couple dogs. And I have to cook some food. Hello, Misty. So, everybody, I've regained access on the Twitters. I figured it out. I used grand methods of flim flam to give myself a phone number. And, go from there. Yeah, with the yeah. Out of my way. I don't believe in weapons. I don't believe in it. Yo ho, pirate's life for yo. A yo and a ho and a yo, and sometimes I ho. And even hijack. Avast me hearties yo ho. Out of my way. Oh. Out of my way. Yes, that's right. I don't believe in weapons. I'll step on them. Did you know that there's an ability under strength called Pain Train that kills things just by running into them? Oh my sweet flim flam. Hail. And hail. Live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Twitch. Oh yeah. 4.93 thousand hours of live stream gameplay. Yep, I'm one of those non-cheaters, you see. Just run right into the enemies and they die, like Mario Brothers. They're up there. Kill them. I'm on Twitch right now, actually. And YouTube right now. So if Facebook is a problem, you could always just watch on those platforms and be all lurky. You know? That's why I'm doing it. For people that aren't as comfortable with Facebook, it's to really convince people to get a Facebook account. That's why I'm on all three. The pipe! It's up there. There we go. I got it. I wasn't on a team and I couldn't jump all that high. I trusted you people, but I had to do it myself. Out of my way.
Oh, but your experience.
You? Yep. Yep. If you're like a brand new player, I totally advise that you come on down to my live stream, because you can go the wrong way, hanging out with the wrong people. This game is infested with cheaters and exploiters. I tell you what, infested. Probably the most out of any game in the world. I don't know. Terrible. But you can go the clean path. Take my hand.
Oh, would you look at that?
Youth.
And we're getting colossal problem.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Don't follow the bad path. They'll lead you astray. They'll lead you astray. I'll protect you. Some dangerous thoughts about The Walking Dead. There's one now. He almost got you. Oh, chortle, chortle, chortle. Chortle, chortle, chortle. I don't know if Pain Train counts as melee for the daily op, but what happens is this. I've been finding this, so I've been experimenting, and I mean, it'd be cool if it did count as melee. But if it did count as melee, then all your melee foods would build it up, right? And I don't think the melee foods make it stronger. I think psychos make it stronger. I don't have any diseases on me. Remember, I actually did not remember. I need to remember that I have near infinite AP. Okay, if you see my AP not going down, it's not because I'm cheating. It's because I have 1,520 razor grain flour on me. And I'm spamming the heck out of it. But my main concern right now sort of is the treasury notes, you know. Sort of sucks. I've been avoiding this stuff. But hey, there's a lot of XP trapped behind these events. Sometimes I like to be in a certain build. I like to do this build. I like to do this event here and a couple others not in power armor with a flaming bow. Boop. And a boop. Boop. So as I was saying, what I've noticed is if there's some enemy out there like this, hold on. If I run up to the enemies, you know, and pop one, the other ones get the pain train effect, you know? So it's like a, just imagine it like this. I'm running up to a big pile of enemies and I'm punching one of them, and the other ones I don't punch get the pain train effect, which means that they're tenderized for my follow-up punches. Or they're staggered or they fall down. You know what I mean? What you doing, buddy? You're a strong one, huh? Out of my way. Alright, here we go. Boom. Initializing.
Initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to
Whatever.
extraction units occurs.
I'll do what I want to do if I wanted to do stuff. I don't have my poison active just yet, but I will. Because I don't have my right away. I'm not trying to kill them, I'm trying to tag them. This is also practice. A shoot deep, a shooting doop, and a deep, and a doo deep boop. Remember, diseases are very important to me. Come on down and ride. Boom, boom, boom. Behind me. I already tagged him, sucker. Hey there, Jimmy.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
It's weird, sometimes you have a million right away, but oh boy, I got rid of it all. I'll be getting a whole lot more soon. Yeehaw. Oh boy. On my way. Yeah, thank you.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
I already tagged it. Hope you're all doing well in TV land.
Adequate uranium volume.
Am I in TV land or are you in TV land? I don't even know. Are we both? No, I'm in TV land. So you're in reality? I don't know anymore. Yeah, so if I run into them and then punch them. Yeah. I smash you good.
Volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh yeah.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Yeehaw. I can pick it up a little bit. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, 20 seconds. Perfect. Get the heck out of here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Liar. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hop on back home and just dip my toe to clear my radiation. And then I'll head up there to that Enclave event. It's a good example of my Pain Train ability, because there's a bunch of these scorched thin enemies get knocked right over. Thicker enemies like a mole miner or mutant, they don't get knocked to the ground as easily, but they do get knocked back. Some heavy stagger. Know what I mean? You know what things mean to me. My life. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Flip the switch. Ah. Wunderbars. Plural. So for example, I don't have, like, I have healing factor on. You see what I mean? Sometimes it doesn't kick in. Saying healing factor ain't that hot to justify the loss of effectiveness with chems. Okay, let's move on up to the Enclave event. I could always drop a bomb as well. Until Tuesday or something. Maybe. Nope. Can't. I'm drinking dirty water, hoping for a disease.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Bunch of drive-by running. I'm just gonna act like the bad guys don't exist and they happen to die along the way. Amen? That's all. Like I'm in a dream, running around. I'm just running around, enemies are shooting me. I'll run right into them and they'll die.
Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Uppercut. Okay. I'll come back to him. Trying to chip him down a bit. Okay. Chip him down a bit. You know, they're all gonna die once the bombs drop. This should knock half of them down. Right over here, fellas. Okay. I still have to raise the level of my punching perk. What's it called? Iron Fist. For 20% more damage, I believe. Or 10% more damage. It's at 10 right now. It goes up to 20. Interesting. Every bit helps. Just like the bit living right here in the Nerd Rage Zone. That bit of damage helps as well. Yep, I have Bloody Mess on. Well, I know what to do. I'll take off Stabilized. And I'll put on Demolition Expert. Okay. See, the difference between barely hitting them, but hey look, it's doing some visible damage, versus taking 2 or 3 hits to punch to kill them. See, 2 or 3 hits, it feels like it's slow, but compared to other weapons or whatever, it's not. You just have to tolerate. See how slow this feels? Now, see, I don't think martial artist makes it any faster. Actually, hold on. It does it feel any faster? Now that I'm reanalyzing it, I think it might. Here, I know how to find out. I'm gonna set a timer here for like 30 seconds, and I'll see how many I can. How many punches in 30 seconds. So, in about 5 seconds, I'll start punching. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's just about 10 in 10 seconds. Let's see without the perk, because if it's not that obvious, then it's not that obvious, you know. Okay, here we go. I'll start punching in a second. Because it really should make it faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, I'd say it's about 10% faster. This is without it on. And this is with martial artist on. Yeah, so I think it matters. Sadly, I think it matters. So, tick off that, tick off that. Sadly, I think it matters. Yeah. It doesn't matter that much. You see, I know blocker matters, pain train matters. See. If anything, I'd have to reduce the number of chems I have. And take off traveling pharmacy. Let's see if it's possible to get rid of traveling pharmacy. I'm experimenting with my weight. I have to see what I have to do. I mean, because if it does help, it does help. You know, I would hate to flip-flop between using that perk and not using that perk if I were to use some other weapon. I always recommend martial artist and incisor. It seemed like I was able to get 11 hits or so in 10 seconds with martial artist on, and maybe 9 hits or so with martial artist off. You know? So let's see what I can do here. Step 1, I have to go through the vendor. I gotta go through the vendor anyways, but I have to get real skimped up here. Because, you know, I'm not even using any right away. So, there goes that complaint, because I'm not even really using any chems. My main complaint would be normally, well, the stim packs do weigh a certain amount. Okay, the stim packs are a factor. Right? Stim packs are a factor. Let's pull out some legendaries here. Anything that's worth like 2,000, even though it's nice, I'll get rid of at the vendor over here. It's not a waste in my opinion. I mean, it's not a waste. Because 1, it opens up more opportunity for more items in my vendor. And 2, 2,000 caps ain't nothing, but it's nothing. So, a 2-shot faster fire rate laser pistol. I'm getting rid of all this stuff that's worth about 2,000 just to clear a bunch of room here. Bunch of these items done here. I might keep all the grenades. I'm thinking about what? Alright. Right now I have to get rid of my chems. So let's get rid of a couple of these normal cosmetics. They weigh 0.1 pounds each. And that adds up. Maybe I could sell a couple other items. I have a bunch of extra masks. So I could sell another one of those. I have like a bunch. I sold one recently for 17,000. Oh boy, all this garbage. They doing the vendor. Couple things. Okay, I'll put the other items back in. Alrighty. 700 pounds of fun. So now... These stupid holiday gifts. I should just sell them. No, I should just open them up. Okay. Bunch of bobbleheads and nonsense in here. Have extra serums. Bunch of spoiled meat I'll be dealing with. Bunch of extra serums, of course. I'll sell them for thousands each. Thousands, plural. You know what I mean? I like to keep these serums as backup sometimes, but they weigh a quarter pound each, so whatever. Okay, so now, sort by weight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Impacts, 175, I think not. That's the main problem. So, let's just get rid of, let's say, 38. This many. There, done. I'll keep the arrows. I'm gonna get rid of 9,050 cal. Okay. Now the rest is as it is. So, oh, someone just launched a nuke. Okay, good. Boom, 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 boom. Well, this two-shot laser pistol should be worth more than 2,000. It should be worth 9,000. The bloodied Grogniak should be worth 6,000. That's what I'm doing. Vampire's Grogniak with reflective flam. It's almost not worthy selling. Everything else is fine. I'm gonna get rid of most of my chems. Yeah, I'm gonna take off Traveling Pharmacy, I think. Okay. Now let's go over here. Sell some of these monster masks. Or one. For 17,000. Yep. Okay, that's it for now. And now let's get rid of everything else. I don't even care about the deals. I'll put all this ammo in here. Besides the fusion cores. Someone's going to be happy when they find those 11,050 cal rounds in there. Yep. And I should spend my legendary modules if I do have any. How many do I have? I should make armor with that until I get a full set of weapon weight reduction armor. And I have to. I only have 10. Sort by weight. Yeah, I only have 10, so it's not that big of a deal. And I have to smelt, so let's just get rid of everything here. Sort by value, doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Now in stock. Goods acquired through
Yeah.
questionable means.
And we go through, sell all the helmets. I know I'm losing some money. They should be 31 if I was in a full unyielding. I just don't feel like wearing my unyielding right now. It's okay, really. It's okay. Somebody wrote on my YouTube channel, why don't I pick up legendaries for script? Or whatever. I do, and I expend that pretty quickly. Don't need Daddy-O. I might use Psycho Buff. Get rid of most of this stuff here. You know what? That means I'm not going to use Berry Mentats. Because I'm not using Traveling Pharmacy. I like to have reasons to not do things. Okay. Radix, not today. I need a little bit of Radaway. A tiny bit, but I could do as I've been doing and just head back to my camp to use my shower. That's one of the huge benefits. Sort by nothing. I'd rather just use the super stim packs. All that we're left here with is that. Let me get rid of half of these super stim packs. Oh boy, or whatever. I mean, that's all I really want to use. So now I have to spend money. Go do that. Acid, ballistic fiber, lead, steel, concrete, gears. Okay. And I'll smelt really quick. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get rid of Traveling Pharmacy. Because I realized that martial artist does sort of affect my attack speed. Yeah, so, let's go smelt some stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm eating the spoiled meat, though. Even though I think it pulls from my stash before my inventory, or I don't know. Yeah, no. There we go. Drop it off. Uh-huh. Final word goes away. Oh, I weigh a lot because of my chems. Chill, let's put all the chems away. Sort by weight. All these serums. A whole lot of stim packs right there. I guess I could hold on to them for a second. Alright, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Now I'll go down to another vendor. Okay. And continue on. At the foundation. And I'll see how much gold I could pick up. I need my Soylent. I've been drinking the Soylent stuff in my last bottle. Am I gonna die now? My last bottle, am I gonna die? Gonna get back in my power armor. so I can see my true weight. Oh, you've done 7 ops in a row? Awesome. What's your average speed? Super fast? Mm-hmm. Alright. More daily ops. Or more, whatever. Okay. There we go. More public events. Is what I need. Ooh-ee. I'll head to this Enclave event and do that for now. Okay, it is faster. I feel it. It's almost imperceivable. You know? It just feels, if I have martial artist on, it feels sort of normal. Other one feels like I have a really heavy sweater on. Or something. Or I have some resistance bands. One more time. Let me say again. Do you know? Oh, hi ho, he ho. With a hum and a ho. What made me want to do an unarmed build? Fate and consequence. It just happens, baby. I'm running around doing my thing. You know, the whole goal is this. The way it works is this. What I was doing was I was doing full unyielding with jetpack and my mole miner gauntlet when I'm not in power armor. Well, I bet you I could just run. I bet you I could run right through the fireflies. Problem is I don't have any diseases. Yeah, so if I had the mole miner gauntlet out and I enter power armor, it removes the weapon from my hand, so I end up punching. The other day I punched something in Helvetia Town, a scorched, and he died. His life went down to half, and then he kept on bleeding. And at that point I made the connection of, oh yeah, I think there really is an amazing bleed, and Talons provides a bleed. This whole time there's been an amazing, like, couple second long bleed where the enemy just dies, sort of. So then I got the hydraulic bracers and I knew what I would need to do. Once I realized it was vaguely viable, that's pretty cool. I think punching stuff is pretty cool. You know, power armor. I've always wanted to, and because the other day we were talking about monster hands. Just the other day. You know, we were talking about monster hands. Maybe I had a premonition. Or I saw it in my mind's eye. No. I was talking about, I was thinking about the arms and about how they work and everything. But we're almost done. Today I'll be getting the Tesla mod for my chest. Towards the end of the day, whatever. And, yeah. As long as I have disease... See, I don't have diseases right now, so this guy is not dying. So let's see if I can give myself something. Gotta hope. You know? Where a lot of my damage comes from. You just run right by an enemy and they die. Yeah, right now I have to focus on these public events, you know? Hey, stop it. You know, I was talking about, like, Mario Brothers and everything, and it feels like you have the star on. These guys don't want to die from it. I don't got the, poison. It feels like you got the star running through. Punching's pretty cool. I just have to make it better. I have to make it. I'm just curious to see how good I can make it, you know? And it gives me something to do. I haven't taken away yet from my other side, which is using a heavy gun to shoot them, which is important for like the daily op. No, I can't be punching the boss in the daily op. I could try. That'd be interesting. But I'm not there yet. I think once I have the Tesla chest and maybe a Fury, unarmed bobblehead, a couple things going on, then it'll work itself out. Hey. Oh, come on. But it's a good thing. Part of my goal was to increase my AP efficiency. I wanted the reason why I'm working with the carry weight right now is because I want to remove my calibrated shocks eventually. So I'm trying to, and that's also some of the reason why. You see, I figure if I get rid of my weapon, get rid of everything, then I'll have tons of carry weight, heavy weapons, and having 10,000 rounds of ammo. Yeah, lots of reasons. Oh boy. Here, I'm gonna put on traveling pharmacy just for a second. See, if I had lower level traveling pharmacy, it would work out. But I don't. You know? I'll take off Iron Fist as well right now, just for a second. Just for a second. Yeah. Ew.
How you doing?
How's it going?
So you here all alone for coming to help?
Yeah. I've been slacking on my treasury notes last couple days, so I'm trying to do what I can.
I hear ya.
Punching them.
When we're done here, or just before we win, I'll open up a lunch pail.
Oh, thank you.
In fact, I'll do it now. We got time. Where you at?
I think I'm out of lunch pails right now. Normally,
Oh, that's all right. I buy them.
so do I. So do I. Normally, yes, you can buy 3. You can buy 6 per day.
I bought in 12. Actually.
Well, you buy 3 from each.
No, just from Sam. I go there and then I walk away like to the weapons bench, and then I come back and buy 3 and go and come back, and I bought 12 in one day.
Huh. Interesting.
Had to get rid of bullion, so I've been buying
Well, yeah. Normally I was doing the 600 per day. You know, 3.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
Yeah,
it's
that's cool.
3 from Smiley, 3 from Sam, and 3 from the Crater. But you're saying that you could keep doing the same dude over and over again?
Yeah. Who in the crater do you buy from?
The robot inside the main building.
Downstairs? Oh, okay.
Well, not so much downstairs. He's kind of right by the vendor, right by the gold vendor. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it would make sense for it to be limited, like everything else in the world is limited, because otherwise a person could just buy as much as they want. And
well, I was surprised when it let me. Unless that's a glitch that they don't know about. No fix enough.
By the way, yes, lunchboxes are great. Recently, I've been purchasing a couple more mods for my power armor because I swapped out for this situation, so I had to start actually spending gold, not on lunchboxes.
Yeah.
the world? Oh, God. Game crashed. Game crashed. Pretty sure you can't buy more than 3 per day from the vendor. If it says you could buy 3, you could buy 3. You don't walk away and have the thing repopulate magically. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Right? Right. That was a weird one. Sometimes when the game crashes, it does some horrible audio thing. That was one of those weird crashes. Ain't that right, cat? Okay. Yeah. What? Say what? What? Say what? Say what? I'm happy I was able to get my my Twitter account back up and active. It was addictive, and oh my goodness. It was addictive. Hey there, Deborah. What is up? My world just crashed, and we're working on it. Working on things. Well, I realized that martial artist does work with the punchy poos. Last time I tested it, I wasn't testing it too carefully. I thought it'd be obvious. Usually if something isn't obvious, I just take it off, but it is obvious. If you care. That's the difference is this. Punch, 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 2, punch, 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 punch. Big difference. Okay? Big difference. Okay? Big difference. That's martial artist on. Here's martial artist off. It's almost imperceivable. But I can see it. Putin. Okay, show. We're looking for the public event right over here. Uranium Fever is doing all kinds of stuff. Uranium Fever is never quite enough. Hail, I have come to assist you with my fists. Yeah, Twitter is addictive. Because, you know, I don't think you have... Compared to this, if there were just a bunch of videos with people commenting on them if they felt like it, it'd be different. Instead, it's just a bunch of opinions with people commenting on people's opinions. It's just opinions and thoughts and ideas and links. You know, maybe a link, but it's really the opinion on top of the link. You know what I mean? Little snippets versus anything else will be... So if you're on Reddit you'd be scrolling through Reddit articles until you found something interesting, and then you read the comments. Here, it's comments first, article second. Isn't that weird? Comments first, article second. Legendary behind me. I punched him. I punched him. America. Oh yeah. Thank you for the flim flam. Hey. Thank you for the flim. Guided meditation at the Palace of the Winding Path. Palace of the Winding Path. Do you know those things that you know, or did you know? But do you who know? Hooty ho. With a gabba gabba hee hey. Oh boy, I can't do what I want to do. I have to run around and punch things. So that's what I'll do. Normally, I would totally do this public event in my non-power armor with a bow and tag everything. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, the whole time there is no game sound. Know why there's no game sound? Well, not the whole time. When it crashed, the last crash in the game, the last crash made the audio go up to the red level. It was like a bad crash, so I had to mute it really quick because your speakers would blow out. But now we're back in the game. I'm sorry. You had to hear just me for a bit. Wasn't it disgusting? Yep. It's okay. You can have the XP. I am burning through this flower. You hear all that? Two, three, and a four, and a exhale, baby. Ah. I'm gonna go back here and kill the Scorched. Until the dude loses control out there. He wants to first tag, I'll first tag. Yeah. I'm sorry. So there's zero background noise when I wasn't talking. Yep. That's the if somebody else is a live streamer out there and you're curious how that works, you have some different filters you can place on your audio inputs. For example, suppressor, obviously, and noise gate. I'd say noise gate is more important. Noise gate makes sure, and if you get a condenser microphone as well, condenser microphones make it where the audio only comes in from like one side of it. It's this side right here. It's not the front, it's the side. It's interesting. You don't talk like this, you talk on the side of it. It's a special kind of microphone. Okay? Which means that if I snap my fingers over here, can't hear if I just lean over that way a little bit. And the noise gate makes sure that anything, you know, above a certain decibel never even makes it through. Oh. If you're purposely trying to kill them before me, it means you're a scumbag. Oh, of course you are. Look at your outfit. That's the universal outfit of the scumbag. Okay.
Your existence on this world is merely temporary. The palace of the White will help you ascend.
Yep. Oh god, no. In the water. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh yeah, because okay, yeah. Sure. Use the microphone for music. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's just a bunch of flim-flammery going on. You have to like plug into a box and plug the box into your flim-flam, and well, works out in the end though. Surprisingly, and this microphone's worked out for a couple years now. My goodness. All grody. It's all grody. Karody grody. Alright, let's hop on down here. That was exciting with the fists running around, punching things. It was okay. It wasn't that bad. I still killed a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where are you? Let me go back over here to the crater, and I could pick up a flim flam while we're there. Another daily or something. Yeah. Yeah, dude was saying that he was able to purchase a bunch of lunchboxes from the same vendor over and over and over again. But I don't think that's true. Because it's just 3. Why would it say 3? Okay, I need 100 more. Okay, so just about, a handful more things to do. Go talk to these 2 ladies outside. I'm thinking about maybe starting to invest in Grim Reaper Sprint. I also have to invest in Ironclad as well, you know, but these things. Different angles to invest into over time. Yep. What's happening here?
Hey. Good. I had a hunter follow the trail earlier, so if you only find a corpse, well, just send a message. Nothing fancy.
Okay. Here you go.
You serious?
Made some improvements.
Well,
Thank you.
I'll put in a good word with.
Bye. Why is it saying that? What's happening? Why is... Let me check something out here really quick. And then I'll look for another event, Rooney. Well, by the person's, I thought he meant he was server hopping to get them, but he said he just walked away for a second, came back and got it. You know? I don't know. Just doesn't make sense. You could buy lunch boxes for 100 gold each, and it says 3, and then you buy 3 from here, 3 from there, and I'm pretty sure I've looked at it and it didn't say it again. So, but I also haven't tried again later this. I think I have, pretty sure, because for a while I was trying to actually buy those things, and I was waiting for 600 per day. So, you know, I can only spend 600 gold per day. So, I think it was that guy was experiencing some temporary flim flam. Or whatever. Okay. Alright, there's lots to do out there. Let's go out there and do a couple of these dailies and other other events, waiting for a public event to show up. I need to do, let's just say 3 more public events, maybe, or 2 more, 2 or 3 more, maybe. Or I could just, yeah, wrap up those daily challenges, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of methodic, the punching. Go boom, 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 boom. What's happening here? What in the world's happening? Yeah. While I'm here, I'll pick up some of this crab meat. That soft shell meat, you know? Oh boy. Ah. Alright. Sting wing, blah blah blah. Pick up the toxic waste. Where the heck am I? I'm way down there, huh? Alright, let's go talk to the Clarksburg shooting guy. Shooting range dude. Go around and do what I have to do. Yeah. What's happening over here? I'm moving to another server. Too many names I recognize and they're all like doing weird stuff. Don't understand what's happening. Thank you. Going across the way to do what I have to do. Right around the way. Good, I have a disease. That's what I was sort of waiting for. There's some Mothman over here. Which is great. It's a great spot for the Mothman, I think. I used to have a camp here, though. Getting there. And then in another level after that, I'll have a pack of cards. So I think I will be spending my next 2 levels on... Alright. I was gonna get the Green Reaper Sprint, but right now I'm sitting on this mountain of Razor Grain Flower. See, the flower alone's too much, the candy alone's too much, but together. Alley-oop. I would like a disease from that angler. I think every creature type has their own diseases. Alright, now I have some angler meat. Hurry up and pass on through. How long does Razor Grain Flower increase your AP for? 15 seconds. It's 60 AP over 15 seconds, so it's 4 AP per second, right? And if you spam it, it stacks on top of itself, but it doesn't last for more than 15 seconds. The candy lasts right away, so together, for example, let's expend all of my AP. I'll expend all of my AP right now, right? And then you'll see. All of it will be gone. Now it's gone. Now here's 1 Razor Grain. Hold on. Here's 3 in quick succession. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Here's Razor Grain. Pow, and pow, pow, pow. Now watch. I'm going to be sprinting and the AP is going up. I used 4 right now. And see, the AP is still going up, still going up, still going up, still. I'm jumping, I'm running, and it's still, and now it's going down. Isn't that cool? Okay. That's what I'm saying. Razor Grain plus candy is awesome, because candy fills in the gaps. So you got the bear arm, Samuel? Awesome. Yes. So if you think my AP is bugged, it's because you don't know what you're talking about. Alrighty. Okay. And I'm gonna keep running this way for a second. I'm sort of waiting for, well, I don't know if I could solo this situation. Kind of hoping for other players to show up, you know what I mean? For the Radiation Rumble. I could run around, collect the ore, and just punch the bad guys as they come. It gets overwhelming at times. I'm not gonna shoot them, I'm just running around over here. Okay. In this one, you fail if all the humans die. So you really need a whole lot of people for this, so let's just see what happens. Start event. I think players should be coming. Players should be coming. They're gonna die. Yay. Three, two, one. Let's jam. Yeah. Alley oop. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna quickly get some ore. Someone's dying, someone's dying, someone's dying. But there is one player here, so I think we're vaguely okay. I'm out of radiation. Okay, I'm gonna hurry up. Okay. Use a scrubber. I could. Oh no 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 no. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. They're all dying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, only one person came, so it's kind of hopeless. Come on. All right. Now we're at level 1. And we gotta protect this dude. Hey, turrets. And turrets. Oh no. I don't know where this last scavenger is. Oh, it's you. Gotta protect you. The goal is to get the ore to level 1 and then just defend. Oh yeah. Radiation. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Up and rolling. Oh my goodness. Hey there, Gino. How's it going? Mm-mm. All right, level up. "13 seconds. Yay. Always. The highest bidder.
Normally you buy low and sell high, but in our case we're buying for nothing and selling for as much as we can get.
Victory. Gotta hope they show up. Yeah, I had one person show up and then another person showed up afterward. A lot of nuclear material in this event here. All right.
I hear caravans are starting to reach Appalachia now.
Hmm.
For people and for business.
Good for people and for business. Yeah. So yesterday I was able to render or have my voice clone read the first 12 chapters, or the first 17 chapters, let me say, of War of the Worlds, the entirety of Book 1. 3 hours of my voice reading, my fake voice reading War of the Worlds book. And it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Have to go cook some garbage outside real quick, lad. Woohoo! Punching stuff. Punching steel. It wasn't that bad. I'm gonna get better. There's a certain technique. It totally is. Because it doesn't take that many hits to kill him. And there's a bunch of AoE thrown in. It's just sort of slow per punch. Once I get that chest mod, oh boy. What have we got? 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 What have we got?
Oh,
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still flimming in your face.
oh yes.
Okay, so I'll be upgrading this perk here. Oh my gosh.
Anybody can afford tin cans. We do what the rest won't.
Okay, let's go outside and drop it off. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So sad, I should have totally put my drink here in the fridge for the past 2 hours. Who wants some warm soy milk? Gross. Soylent! Soylent! Yeah.
All this stuff left behind after the war.
Okay. Oh look, is that a squirrel? Squirrel. You're not a squirrel. Alright. Go drop this off back at my camp. I have 13,000 caps. Check one more time for a public event. It's okay. I just need like a drop more. Pretty sure it costs 710 or something weird like that. It costs 750. I have to wait until tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, let's dump off what I have. I have to get real extremely skimpy here. Really focusing on getting rid of all my chems as well. They're out of fusion cores. We have to fix that problem. Okay. $775. Drop off these legendaries. I'll sell these to the vendor. Yep. Yes, I will. Gonna check out my weight. But by spoilage, doesn't really matter. I just want these chems gone. I want to take off. Gotta get rid of most of these super stim packs, huh? If I want to take off traveling pharmacy, this is what I have to do. Boom, boom. And then I'll spend my money again. Acid, lead, concrete, gears. Go. Alrighty. Yep. Okay, let's go cook a bunch of food here. Maybe. I think I should do the daily, or I should kill this guy right here first. Really quick. I'm just going to do the daily for the crater really quick. And by the time I do that, I should have enough gold to do what I have to do. And then it'll be an awesome transition after the break. Hey there, Joe. How's it going? I also want these code pieces the week rolled over. Okay. There we go. Sorry the game was a little bit quiet. Sorry the game was a little bit quiet for the past forever, so now we're good now. Okay? I don't like when the game's too quiet. Done. Mission accomplished. And then there's a hunter over here at Huntersville. We'll get the hunter at Huntersville. There we go. Now clear through Huntersville in the process. And now I believe I could take off Traveling Pharmacy. Ugh. I feel like I should quickly cook some food here. Let me do that. Meat. Poach dangler for that max AP. Some grilled radstag for a second. Some glowing meat steak. There we go. Okay. Dump it all down on the ground. Wonderful. And then put a simple right away right here. And dirty water over here, if I have it. And back in the armor. He's way up the road now. Okay. I'll go right on through this town, clear it out, and get that dude that's waiting for me. Way up there. So let me know if the audio's weird, if it's too loud for my voice or whatever. Or I turned it louder, so it is going to be louder. Before it was too quiet. You know, you'd have to turn your speakers up or down. Too much between me talking and me not talking. If I'm not talking for a while and the game's playing and the game is too low, whenever I talk it's super duper loud.
Going to be a good fight. Going to be a good fight.
That was fun. It's always fun fighting with fists like this. It's pretty cool. Check out for the bobbleheads. I was getting those AoE attacks in. I like that hack and slash idea. Okay. I'll check for the bobblehead over here. Yay. All right. Yep. Way the heck over there, huh? Okay, so we have to go down south of the National Isolated Radio Array. Hey, thank you so much, Kat, for letting me know about the audio. Beep. Lim, how cold are you? Maybe if I put it in front of a fan, it'll get colder? Just imagine drinking warm chocolate milk. Or not warm, but room temperature. There's nothing wrong about that.
You can help if you want. Just don't get
I don't want to help you. I don't want to help you. I want to kill you. Okay. Blindly. Bone with the butts to belt. Here we have the jailbreak event. Let's just see how we're sitting right now before doing anything else. I'll go back over here. Turn in the treasury notes. I love that design there. Dollhouse.
that gold belongs to us. I'm all
I think a long time ago you mentioned the fact that you had a dollhouse. Maybe that was your camp, I don't know. But there... I think you mentioned the fact that you had a dollhouse a very long time ago. Oh ho, ho, ho. Such a long, long time ago. Hi, hee, hee, ho. Okay, let's go back to my camp. We're almost done with what we have to do, but we're 2 hours in. So, we're gonna continue. So along the way, let's just stop by Vault 79 and see how much it costs, the thing that we have to get. And I have to take off the traveling pharmacy. Yep. Right now. I think maybe I would like a level 1 version. You know, don't you think that you should be able to buy... Oh no, I had Super Duper on. Don't you think that you should... That's why I was a little bit hard in that last town. You should be able to buy, perk cards with your perk coins or something? I don't know. Maybe you should be able to buy a perk pack with perk coins. And then you can just cycle the pro... You'd have to be twice as expensive. You know what I mean? If you can get 10 coins out of a 5-card perk pack, if it is 5 cards, then it should cost 20 cards, 20 coins for a 5. So each card should cost 4 coins. Yes, if you get 2 coins out of each card, then each card should cost 5. Make it even more than double. You know what I mean? Make each card cost 5. I don't know. But the random nature is pretty fun, though. Yeah, for the level ups, if you want to turn your level up into a perk coin, I just have to buy some random perk and then destroy it. It does seem like an extra step. It should be 3 options. Unlock a card, which you could then break down into perk coins, or just turn to a perk coin, or move between your attributes.
If you don't
don't have the gold bullion.
Bullion!
Requisition any equipment for you.
What's up with people being so lazy that they think having a half Windsor is okay? Why do people have half Windsor tires? It's such a lazy, lame thing. It's lame. But now I guess they're stuck in the cycle. They're stuck in the cycle of having the half Windsor.
Agents live by rules. Cole seems to have forgotten that. Yeah, we don't call him Slick for nothing.
Yeah, it costs $7.50. I'll be getting it tomorrow then. Tomorrow. There we go. So there's no real rush anymore. I was trying to knock some stuff off, some stuff out so I could get what I needed. So we'll just be leveling today. Just normal leveling. One more level and I'll get a pack of perk cards. My melee is 5% stronger now. Even though all the melee food in the world does the same exact thing. I'm no longer using traveling pharmacy. It's a big deal. I don't need that much right away. If it ever gets really bad, I'll just have to, yeah. So I'm only going to be using right away in emergencies. Before, I used to always fluctuate my... This is a big deal, actually. I used to do this forever. I used to carry a stack of like 300 right away, and I'd move my life up and down, depending on who I'm fighting. If it's a bit harder, I'll give myself more life by cleansing up my radiation. Okay. Get some dirty water. That'll help me lower my life. Well, before there were 2 turrets on this tree. You see the red tassel below it, and right there, it was my turret tree. I got the sheep squatch flim flam. That's a very awesome plushie. And I got the baby sheep squatch hanging out in the tree because goats like to climb trees. Are you aware of the tree climbing capability of goats? It's like what they do. I don't know why they do it. Well, they do it for the leaves. Hmm. Stupid cats. Stupid cats making stupid noises. No one's afraid of you. No one's afraid of you. Arching your back up like I'm some animal. Stop following me, cat. I don't want to play. It's a pretty good robot. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, thank you.
Unauthorized access of secure transport.
Thank you. Ain't that some garbage? Yes, it'd be cool if they had motion sensors. Well, it'd be cool if... Yeah, motion sensors would help. Well, I was gonna say, if they needed proximity power, that would make sense. I mean, because then you just flip the light switch on and or off. Right now, they already have pressure pads, so all you'd have to do is just make the cat require proximity power to work. And the second it has power, it'll just keep on doing the cycle over and over and over again. You know, you have to maybe have a switch on it where it goes from power to just whatever. Because the pressure pad works in the same concept as a proximity sensor or any sort of thing. But yeah, having a bunch of cats growl would be a wonderful alarm system. Just like landmines, I guess. I was going to retire in a cabin in the woods. Yeah, the fog, it's either the fog or the sound is kind of terrible. Terrible. It's two different things. Maybe at a workshop you could have more than one, because at a workshop you could have more than one, and maybe at a workshop you can. I'll try it out sometime. Because I'm pretty sure you could have both the Mothman and the Halloween smoke machine out at a workshop, so maybe, but only one smoke machine at a camp. I don't know. Yeah, there's some pretty weird stuff there, Mike. In the power area, you got the, like what you're saying, the counter terminals, where you can set it so that after so many ticks, it'll send a pulse of power out. That's weird. I think I tried messing with that one time. I think it's so that you're able to... I think the concept is this. You're able to power up a field of flim-flam with limited power. Because normally, if you don't have enough power, the thing just won't turn on. But here, it's trickle power. Maybe. It goes blip, 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 and then it sends a thing. And then I guess maybe that'll help it activate for a single cycle. Yeah, the signal meters. You could change the note for the signal meters at a terminal. So maybe that counter works with like a capacitor concept where it sends power down the line whenever that thing goes. It helps it fulfill a cycle. Yeah, so if you're away for a long time, you could have one power unit power up the entire flim-flam. Well, I used this thing for a second. Because, yes, I actually used it quite well at one point. The signal emitter thing, the powered speaker. I had it where my decontamination arch was triggered with a foot pad, but at the time I wasn't using starched jeans. You know what I mean? And I would lose my mutations or something. It's sort of like if you don't have starched genes yet and you want to play the game, you could have a decontamination arch or something. Just make sure it's on or off. You don't walk through it. And this would let me know easily, hey, don't go down there because the decontamination arch is on. That and some lights. I hooked up this and these light boxes. You can color these at a terminal. At a terminal, and you can stack them up and have them turn green or you know whatever. This is what it sounds like. I think my budget's so high I can't even add the wire. Aww. And then you'd have to hook up a terminal. I haven't hooked up a terminal in a while.
Oh, yes.
Ah. The budget's too high, boss. I'll get rid of my gourd seeing as I'm not doing cranberry relish anymore. Yep. Speaker control. How about D sharp or something? I don't know. It almost matched that note. Turn all switches off. Turn all switches on. You see, that means you could, because all the power is connected, I only have one switch, and it's this one right here, which means I could turn that off from right here if I wanted to. Yep. If you wanted to. Keywords. Well, Cat, the way it works is, the terminal will affect anything in the same circuit. So you could affect the circuits by like flipping things. If a terminal connected to this series and that series and everything. So it'll turn off all the switches or turn off all the lights or affect all the light colors for everything connected to that circuit. So you'd have to have multiple terminals for multiple areas. That's all. So if you have a bunch of stuff on one circuit, you put a terminal there. Maybe. Or a terminal per building. Or hook up everything to one junction area and then have one big building with a bunch of terminals in it that say the front area, back porch, security system. Yes, so if you want to also I think if you, well, yeah, I think if you hook up a terminal to each note and then you change the tone and then get rid of the terminal, the speaker will still have that note. So if you say A sharp or some A flat, B, whatever the heck it is, music stuff, if you change a note with a terminal and then destroy the terminal, the music thing is still at that note. So you could set each thing like a piano and go, you know, bum bum bum, ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum, bing bing bing, ba-doo ba-doo ba-doo, flam, flam, bing bum ba-doo, boom boom. But you know, bam, 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 you know. You want to do the giant piano on the ground? Okay, so now we're all slept up and ready. We're about to go out there and do our thing. Sure. I feel like going to a new server though. So let's go do that. New server because there's a bunch of bad people here and they're doing bad people things, I think. The bad people are getting involved in workshop conquest and that's not cool. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This guy got shot in the flim flam in Scarface. Flum, flum, flum. With a flum and flimmadoo, flea and a flay. He ain't live anymore. Boom, boom. You're hired. You're hired. Make some toys for me. You're hired. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back with a cup of warm Soylent. Have any of you seen Terminator Dark Fate? If so, what is your true and honest opinion of it? I saw about 30%. I saw about 25% of it. And, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Well, in my opinion, I thought the movie was something. I should say film. That film. What if it was not? What if it wasn't recorded on film? That hard drive, that tape, that thumbstick. Yeah, Salvation was okay because it had the people in it and it was taken seriously, you know, and it was actual continuation of the real storyline, sort of. Terminator Genesis was a reboot, a weird reboot. Terminator Dark Fate was another reboot. Sort of. It's sort of a reboot. But it's a weird reboot. Yeah, Terminator Genesis. Genesis. Spelled wrong. Genesis. Where the bad guy was John Connor or something? Nonsense. Yes, Judgment was good. Judgment Day. Yep, the Christian Bale and the other actor that was like the machine guy that didn't know he was a machine. I thought that was interesting. As for Dark Fate, I thought they had some cool special effects. Like when you know, things were getting cold and frozen and you got this thing and whatever. But I don't even want to talk about why I didn't like it. That's the problem with 2020. I can't even talk about why the movie is bad. Isn't that scary? If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? The weird, obvious thing? When you first start watching Terminator Dark Fate, you're like, hold on a second. Huh? Then you check the movie. It's okay, yep. Then you check, hold on a second, okay. What? Huh? 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 What? You know? A couple things. I'm not gonna say what those things are. You know what I'm talking about. You know the thing. Yes, you have to... Mike, it's available on Amazon Prime or something. Just go watch the movie. Watch the first 10 minutes and then you'll know exactly what I'm talking... Watch the first... Yeah, 15 minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah. But just know it's not really a recommendation for Terminator Dark Fate. It's a reverse recommendation. I would say watch it for satirical purposes or for analysis of propaganda. You know? I want you to analyze the movie, not watch it. Watch it as a critic, not for enjoyment. If you get enjoyment, so be it. Yeah. Well, I'll just say this one thing. Just one thing. Did I finish The Boys? If it ends on season 2, episode 8, then yeah. I will say that I didn't know that you would need to put your reading glasses on to go watch the latest Terminator film, because the first, I would say, 15% of the movie is in subtitles. And at first I thought that, okay, they got some characters, whatever. Then I realized it's almost literally, but not, I won't say the word literally, it's just stupid. It is a remake, a reboot, a soft reboot. Soft reboot, meaning it has the same general story beats, boom, 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 boom. Along with a couple iconic scenes and iconic taglines here and there. Okay? It's a... Now, there's nothing wrong with this, of course. There's nothing wrong with what I'm about to say. Unless you're not an idiot. It's... Let's just say that, imagine a blockbuster movie that looks just like Terminator 2 Judgment Day, or looks just like the other one with that female robot, but it's in Mexico. And that's about it. There's nothing wrong with, you know, unless you're doing it on purpose, then it's kind of weird. That's your whole movie. That's kind of weird. You know, not that there is no national language in America. There is no national language, but in American cinema, you expect it to be in English. And not just very, 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 very long scenes of character building, not in English. Entire scenes going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's an American blockbuster movie, isn't it? I don't know. James Cameron, Arnold Schwarzenegger, gosh darn Sarah Connor. She threw her acting skills out the window. I don't know, Linda Hamilton Smith the third. She forgot how to act like 15 years ago. She sounds just like me, actually. She sounds like a chain smoker or something. And her character sucks. She looks like garbage. She was a fierce woman before. I don't know what the heck she is now. She's still a woman. But she's, I don't know if you call it fierce. There's a weird, terrible... Look. She is oozing this terrible smugness about her. This smug... Was she ever smug? Almost exactly like Captain Marvel. The way that Captain Marvel walks around and her facial expressions. I'm like... She's acting like Sherry knows exactly what's going to happen, and she's fully prepared for it, and she's fully in charge mentally, and knows exactly what's going to happen. And if we follow the game plan, we'll make it through. You know, there's no worry or concern. It's all, geez, what now? Come on, let's go. Flim flim flam. Huh? I got it. 1 second. Foomp foomp. Chakoomp chakoomp. Pal, pal. Here's a tagline for you. I'm walking. I'm walking. I don't believe in running. Oh, great. What now? They stole my car. Maybe because you're walking? Why are you walking? You're not a robot. What's happening here? It's stupid. Character sucks. The blonde lady, robot lady, half robot lady, the star of the movie, she did a pretty good job. Pretty good job. High intensity martial arts punching, and I like the concept of an augmented human. That was pretty cool. I really liked the idea of the Terminator. It was a fusion liquid metal, but it wasn't really liquid metal. It's like tar. Oh, it was made of tar. I didn't make the connection. Tar is bad. It looked like it was made of oil. So imagine instead of liquid metal, it's like liquid oil polymer that could become anything. On top of a blackish carbon-looking, yeah, it looked like it was it looked like it was made of carbon fiber metal, like it was a darker metal with this liquid black ooze. It was two robots in one. It was pretty cool. It could take itself off, put it back on, shapeshift. Pretty cool. Even though it was copying, you know. I just didn't like the, and there was a vague sexism the whole time, the whole time against men. You know, it was like, if there was a person to beat up, you better believe it was a dude, and you better believe they were like some default looking dude showing some jerky behavior before they got punched. You know, sort of thing. Of course. So I liked the robot, and those special effects really were cool, and I liked the hybrid robot lady. She did a great job. It was believable with the punches and stuff like that and everything. And the flippy doos and the whatever. Certain aspects were kind of dumb. Let me take that back. The actress did wonderful. Linda Hamilton Carter Smith did a terrible job. And James Cameron should be fired. Yes, Mike, just like how they made the boyfriend of Wade's mom the problem. For whatever reason. So here's the thing I don't understand, and it's like obvious. Yes, I think they're married right now, Connie, actually. That was like the wife or something. Here, I'll give you a job, don't worry. I got a job for you. Thank you, Connie. There's a scene, very minor, where there was a brother and a sister, Diego and herfacename.org. Forgettable face Sally. Default human from other country.org.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so thank you.
Thank you. Right. And we learned that he is going to be replaced by a robot at his job. He was like, what? Jeez, my job. What? Huh? And she's like, no, I got this. He's like, what? No, I got this. And she pushes him aside and she lets down her hair and she starts walking. What does that mean? But then when she got in there, she didn't do any sort of like of that garbage, but she was, in other words, when logic fails you, brainwash people with sexual attraction. But you're supposed to think, oh, guys are so stupid and they'll fall for anything because you can brainwash a guy and get your way. But in reality, I saw it as pretty sexist against women. Don't you think? Don't you think? She has to put her hair down and shake it out before walking in the room to go get her way to help out her brother. You know? Sort of thing. That, you know. Yeah. Ugh. And I don't want to say anything else because it'll be spoilers. But there's some other stuff. But I never finished the movie, so whatever, you know. I only saw like 15%, 20%, something. Alright, we're about to rock the Casbar, punching a bunch of stuff, leveling up, and getting accustomed to my build, my carry weight, and all of that. I don't have Traveling Pharmacy on, I have Iron Fist 2, I'll be getting rid of that. So next level, I'll be putting Iron Fist 3 on. Even closer. I certainly do have Iron Fist. Oh my emo. So the War of the Worlds book is actually wonderful. I haven't read it in a couple decades or something. You're kind of forced to read these books growing up, and there's not many options growing up back in the past. There's a million movies made off of the thing. We all know the storyline. It's some basic garbage. But the way that the book is written, great. And it's told from like an upper class person's perspective. So here, step one, I'm doing a drive-by. I'm doing a drive-by. 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 Okay, so unstable isotope does work. It's just so darn randomly rare. Okay. I'm starting to understand the flow. There is a certain flow to it all, you know? Because it doesn't want you to just go crazy. It wants you to be very precise. What's this? A brand new member of the inner circle. Maybe. Uppercut? He's so sluggish. Pow. You have to be very deliberate. So I'm trying to practice by grabbing a group and then dealing with it. Okay. Okay. And there's a certain timing with the VATS melee attack. It doesn't work otherwise. I've had the problem in the past with my meat hook. Like right now it's not working. Why does it say 0%? You see that? See what I mean? It's like sort of like with any other issue, with any other weapon, you have to figure out the weird buggy nature and... But it does work out though, you know. Usually. I need to throw more blocks in there, you see? Okay. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. This is why I'm here, to practice. Let me wake you up. Let me wake you up. Hey there, so everybody, there's double XP tomorrow, isn't there? Isn't that true? Double XP for me and you? I'll put a psychotat up here. Even though it doesn't really matter, you know. Psychotats. Alright, let's go. Mm-hmm. Okay. And now I have my poison. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna wake these guys up. Be good practice. Maybe I should stay on one enemy. But see, then they get into a position where I can't attack them. Yeah, I think I should just focus on one enemy, you know, and just stay on him in VATS. Normally, I hit him in VATS and I pull away. But I think I need to stay on each target in VATS until they die. I'm trying to clip him with my legs as I run around. Like that. You hear that clang? one more up top. There you are. And here we go. Much better, much better. See? Yeah, my brain tells me it's the initial hit, but hey, it's wonderful. Okay, I think I solved the problem. I think I solved the problem. It'll be much more obvious once I'm in another clustered area full of melee enemies. I just have to sort of stay in VATS on those dudes once I'm at them. So, use VATS to run and lunge at them. And I guess I will upgrade the hack and slash ability next. I think that one's pretty important. Okay. See that? Look, 0%, 0%. Sometimes it lets you zap on in, but I think you have to be pressing forward before you flim-flam. Some other times it doesn't zap you in. I think you have to be moving towards the enemy before you use VATS, and then it continues that motion really quickly. If you stand still, sometimes it doesn't pull you forward. You just stand there, and they're like 5 feet from you, or 1 foot from you. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Let's look for another daily op or a challenge or something. Alright. There's a person back there right now. Let me hop straight into the burrow, into the DMV. I'm still practicing. My plan is to kind of run through the group, tagging them with my poison and with my pain train. So I'm weakening them with my AoE garbage and tenderizer. I think a small stack of grenades, Molotovs might help, but I don't want to start going in that direction. Then it's going to be all grenades. You'll think that the damage is coming from the grenades or mines. So I think mines will be effective for my current build more than grenades. And block. See that? Sometimes I can't block. And block. There it is. Oh, it sure is great. See, now it's starting to actually feel... Yeah, one more level there. It's starting to actually feel like I'm punching somebody in the face with power armor. Here we go. Alright, we're getting there. Tomorrow I'll be so much stronger. Once I have that Tesla mod on my chest, oh boy. Give me a disease, please. Dysentery will be fantastic. Okay, so now I have a sudden need for all those awesome VATS perks to increase your crit chance in VATS and blah blah blah. I used to avoid all that stuff because I didn't think it was important, but now I see the value. Your colossal event messed up there, Deborah? I've already gone through 700 flour. Because I'm just eating flour alone. I gotta eat the combination. Maybe if I throw a royal jelly taffy in there as well. On occasion. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, everyone quit. Okay, well that was fun. And effective. Let's head on down to White Spring. Yay. All right. Okay, right now I have no right of way. That will be a minor issue, I think. Normally I go back to my camp. Oh, I got some. It's okay. Excuse me, coming through. Pain train coming through. Wakey, wakey. Oh, come on now. See that sometimes it's all so bad. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was fun. See, it's getting better. I'm starting to figure out how to do it. Trying to figure out how to... As long as you have the AP, you're good to go. I think it counts as a melee hit whenever I accurately block them. I think. Like if I have perfect timing with the block, I think it counts as a... What's it called? A parry. Let's find out. Alley-oop. Yeah, there's definitely some skill involved in using VATS melee with this situation, because it connects. Yep, melee and stamina. Well, you're saying that they combine melee and stamina into the same thing? Well, I think in some games melee is called they contained you're saying that they combined mana and stamina. Well, in some games, mana is stamina, or it's just called, in this game, AP. Other games it's called mana, other games it's called stamina, other games it's called some other garbage. Key? Like Dragon Ball or something? You know? It's the same thing for Dragon Ball. I'd say it makes more sense in this context. They're action points, like a true role-playing game. Like a tabletop role-playing game. Okay, I was trying to see if my blast damage would blow the car up. Nope. Lights on. He died. Pick this up. Pain train. Pain train. No. Oh, yeah. That's satisfying. Boing. There's a squirrel right here, by the way. It's not today. Out of my way. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. See, it's almost more effective. See, the goal is to make these things questionably more effective to the point where people say, oh yeah, that's OP. Or to the point where, oh yeah, that's broken. It has to go from garbage to obviously amazing. I want my twisty hands. Yeah, I do miss the Halloween event. That is part of why I'm coming through here. Because that's pretty much what you do in... The Halloween event was that, pretty much. Plus blowing up all the cars. Putting graffiti on the walls. Just getting the trick-or-treat candy. Listening to the stupid story. Those were the days. Hail and hail. Yeah. Out of my way. Pain train coming through. Pain train. I can't stop.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Whee. Hot stuff coming through. Uh-oh. And boom.
Detecting terminated management personnel.
Watch this.
Remove this
Time to
individual
get some
from the
freebie
premises.
lunchboxes. I'm asking for lunchboxes. I'm not giving any away.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
I don't think people realize this, but you don't have to hit the enemies more than once. Here's a secret I'll tell you all about this and other events. If there's 1 million people at the event, you really don't have to hit the enemy more than once. That's all I'll say. Unless you're trying to show off or something.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
I mean, there's no consequence if the enemy doesn't die. You know. No negative factor. The bar doesn't go down slower. You don't fail. It's a bunch of enemies waiting to die. You hit them and move on. One of you will listen to me in the future. And there you go. It's very helpful for others if you do minimum damage during public events. If there's 1 million people, like right now.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Yep. Yay. A bunch of bad guys. Okay, I'll put the traveling pharmacy back on. The martial artist is also... Martial artist is also very important because it makes all of your melee weapons way less. Including the ones that you're not equipped with. So if you have like a few sledgehammers in your inventory, that's pretty important. say I put martial artist on and I could move. Cool. Now I'll head back to my camp. Cleanse my radiation. Yes, there's that. You're talking about that back hallway by Bravo. As you're turning the corner, there's like a weird thing. Yeah, I always get hung up on that corner. I have to kind of like do a little bunny hop. Towards the left-hand side is less stuckable, but that's the one spot that you get stuck at, sort of. I know what you're talking about there. Of course, you know, if you really want to have this build, you'd use the Strangler Heart armor. But whatever. Eventually, I'll spend my gold on that. Alright, let's go get some fusion cores. Ah.
Wanna buy some
You can have everything. You can tell everybody. Couple things.
This vendor
Goodbye.
unit is equipped with
All right.
measures.
Now I'll buy your junk. Aluminium.
Jump.
There we go. Thank you. I can't get rid of all the other nonsense right now. I have to kind of hold on to it. Couple things, I guess.
Don't stab other customers while they shop.
Okay. Get rid of all the ammo. I'll take over a few. I'll take over a power plant now. You know, that's nice. Alrighty. I'll take over Poseidon. And I'm just leveling up over time, you know. As long as I'm busy. I'd say it's about 2 hours of standard gameplay to level up. 1 hour if I'm using a bunch of buffs and I'm doing it on purpose. Farming certain areas.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert. Inside an energy plant, WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Here we go. And we march. Watch this guy. He'll die without me even hitting him. Okay. The level 50 dudes die whenever I just run into them. If I'm fast enough. Yeah, the pain train punch combo. See, the pain train alone kills them. That's kind of funny. punching is just something extra. Alright. Uh-huh. Can I move on? Oh boy, maybe I could hit up that heart of the swamp right afterwards. Punching things. I'll be punching things. Yeah. Certain things is not very practical, like a level 100 Marler Queen. Punching might not be the most practical thing, but it might be if I aim at his legs and I'm on a team. But then I'll just be the tank. A punching tank. Thank you. And be right. I like to go down here. Yeah. The only reason why I have so much life right now is because I walked through my decontamination arch. And I'm out of dirty water. In fact, I need to eat a bunch of dirty water right now. And spoiled vegetables. Thinking myself a disease and I got some parasites, y'all. Yep. There we go. You're dead. See these guys? I'm not even gonna punch them. If you hear that clang, they're dead. Especially if I have a poison on me. See, it takes them a couple seconds, but they die. That has me really wanting the Strangler armor. Because that'll just amplify whatever I'm doing. That's why I want that Tesla coil mod to do electric damage to nearby enemies. Can you imagine that? Dealing a little bit more damage to nearby enemies? More than what's actually going on right now? Can you imagine? At that point, it becomes viable. At that point, I am like a big thorn bush standing in front of the enemy. Like a ball of fire, a ball of sparkiness hurting them. Sort of like in Mario Brothers. It'd be cool if you can see it. I think you can. Okay, see, jumping right there, that was nice and all, but let's go back, let's go back. Let's act like that never happened. Okay, so I jump over here, right? You want to jump over there, but oh boy, you really gotta go this way. Because there's these two modules there and there. Move it! Move! There you go. Out of my way. And we're done.
All plant systems are now operational. Please initiate a full system restart.
Why not? Here, I'm going to remove the targeting restrictions. Maybe. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Your services are no longer required.
There's a fusion core over here. Right there. And there's a power armor there sometimes. I'm the one who knocks. I'm the one. Danger. I am the danger. Bitch. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Alright. So I'll lock this up. Put a couple more turrets around. I want to make a couple new blueprints eventually. And right over here. That's it. Alright, goodbye. Now I'll get some freebie fusion cores from just down the way. Tomorrow's the day, huh?
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected near Mount Blair train yard. Rioting will not be tolerated. All right landing protection protocols have been engaged. Security units on site. All unauthorized personnel.
Thank you. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. All this garbage flying around. Okay. Fusion core. Partial fusion core. Okay, I gotta break something down. Oh my gosh, you are far away. Okay, break it down. I still had that bulk lead on me from earlier. Now there's more fusion cores. I'm gonna check up here for a bobblehead. Hey, good night there, cat. Thank you for hanging out. Make sure to check in the morning. I'm sure I'll be live whenever some of you wake up. Because I started, you know, later. That's what's happening. Every day I'll be later and later. I like running forever. Okay, nothing. Ouchie.
Never believe it when someone says.
Okay. Hey there, Tinman. Fusion core. Wonderful. Excellent. And or excellent. Alright, Monster Mash. That's what we have to do. Don't you know? I think I'll get maybe a fifth of my XP bar doing this. Yep. If I had a bunch of lunchboxes, I'd use them. But hey, tomorrow is the double XP. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? Oh my gosh. Can't even imagine how much stronger I'll be after that point.
Now, displaying current stock.
I'll get rid of these normal stim packs. There we go. Write down a few more things. And we have to put everything away. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the Monster Mash. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall.
You don't even have to hit them.
Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
Oh, yes.
How's it going, everybody?
Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Oh boy. So, I'm not even gonna punch them. I think that they'll just die as I run by. And now I have all the AP in the world. So I might have to do another razor grain farm tonight. Okay. Oh boy. I care most about this candy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast. I don't have to stop or anything. I have royal jelly taffy and my razor grain flour. Working out just fine so far. Soon I'll have the candy on top of that. Here we go. Fusion Core City. Oh yeah.
Please gather in commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Okay.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
I'll break down what I have if I have anything.
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy
Don't think
that
I do.
flies out. On your marks.
Yeah.
Get ready. Go.
Two razor grain flowers and a royal jelly taffy. No more royal jelly taffy. That was a bunch of wasted time for a second. The most important thing is the candy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think there's one more wave after this. Okay. Keep on going. Oh boy. I just took off the mask in the process. Yeah. Well, that's one way of taking off the mask. You don't have to kill yourself. You just have to, leave power armor. Oh, we are doing it. Do it. So annoying.
Wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. Have candy from the previous round and turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You
one more way.
collect candy falling out of the mask. Find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. That's it. Hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah, sure. We're getting our XP bit by bit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's best to do drive-bys because once they die, they explode or they have a chance to explode. Oh, that's annoying. There, go in. If they are catching up on my heels and hit me, my pain train affects them. It's very important that I focus all my energy on getting these darn candy buckets. All right. Sweet. And we're done.
Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember, make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
Alright, so now I have candy. This is great. Great. I'll put the flour down here. Okay, and I'll put the candy up here. 924. That's a good haul. And together, it'll work out. A lot of razor grain flour, a lot of candy together. It's great. Okay, put my helmet on. Okay, what else we got? That event's a bit too crazy. Alright, I'll hop on through the abandoned bog town while I'm in the area and take it over. And all that garbage. We're getting that pack of perk cards coming up. Oh boy, hey, we're at the 4-hour mark. Yay! You know what that means, right? I get to walk that way for a second and stretch my legs. Uh-huh. So... Golly. That guy was rough. But it's nice to have a good fight from time to time. From time to time. Alright. Break it down. Let's go back to my camp and we will work ourselves around this map, do what we have to do in just a second. Alright. See how we're looking with our XP? About halfway through, probably. Yep. Oh my. Do some vendoring.
Previously owned loot for sale. Mostly blood-free.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Heard of a couple things.
Get your rating.
Playing stim packs.
Here or don't.
Awesome.
I don't care.
And junk. Yeah. How about some springs? How about some steel? And the ammo. Goodbye. I'll hop back down. Yeah, we're okay. Just fine. I can cook what I have right now.
Never give up. Just keep doing it. Don't make it
Just because the world doesn't mean you gotta be one.
Alright, post angler. A little bit of everything.
Oh, pardon me.
Alright, cool. Alright, lift some weights, sleep in the bed, play some music, and get back out there and dominate the NM8. Yeah. Cool, cool to drop with the jibbity drop and the drop, ooh no, and the drop, and the and drop, the drop.
Hold my fingers, kid. Wait. Too late. I was going. I am
Sleepy time. This is your favorite bed plan? BP? Is that what BP stands for? With the kids these days? Alrighty. Having a great old time. Hey, a little welcome. Please peruse my wares. Spend your money. Ah!
Respect isn't that hard to come
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'll be right back. No one would have believed. No one would have believed in the last years of the 20th century would be all War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, narrated by a deep-fake voice clone. Chapter 1, The Eve of the War. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's and yet as mortal as his own. that as men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacency men went to and fro over this globe about their little affairs, serene in their assurance of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought of them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days, and most terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome a missionary enterprise. Yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beasts that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the Great Disillusionment. The planet Mars, I scarcely need remind the reader, revolves about the Sun at a mean distance of 140 million miles, and the light and heat it receives from the Sun is barely half of that received by this world. It must be, if the nebular hypothesis has any truth, older than our world, and long before this Earth ceased to be molten, life upon its surface must have begun its course. The fact that it is scarcely 1/7 of the volume of the Earth must have accelerated its cooling to the temperature at which life could begin. It has air and water and all that is necessary for the support of animated existence. Yet so vain is man, and so blinded by his vanity, that no writer, up to the very end of the 19th century, expressed any idea that intelligent life might have developed there far, or indeed at all, beyond its earthly level. Nor was it generally understood that since Mars is older than our Earth, with scarcely a quarter of the superficial area and remoter from the Sun, it necessarily follows that it is not only more distant from time's beginning but nearer its end. The secular cooling that must someday overtake our planet has already gone far indeed with our neighbor. Its physical condition is still largely a mystery, but we know now that even in its equatorial region the midday temperature barely approaches that of our coldest winter. Its air is much more attenuated than ours. Its oceans have shrunk until they cover but a third of its surface. And as its slow seasons change, huge snowcaps gather and melt about either pole and periodically inundate its temperate zones. That last stage of exhaustion, which to us is still incredibly remote, has become a present-day problem for the inhabitants of Mars. The immediate pressure of necessity has brightened their intellects, enlarged their powers, and hardened their hearts. And looking across space with instruments and intelligences such as we have scarcely dreamed of, they see, at its nearest distance only 35 million of miles sunward of them, a morning star of hope, our own warmer planet, green with vegetation, gray with water, with a cloudy atmosphere eloquent of fertility, with glimpses through its drifting cloud wisps of broad stretches of populous country and narrow, navy-crowded seas. And we men, the creatures who inhabit this earth, must be to them at least as alien and lowly as are the monkeys and lemurs to us. The intellectual side of man already admits that life is an incessant struggle for existence, and it would seem that this too is the belief of the minds upon Mars. Their world is far gone in its cooling, and this world is still crowded with life, but crowded only with what they regard as inferior animals. To carry warfare sunward is, indeed, their only escape from the destruction that, generation after generation, creeps upon them. And before we judge of them too harshly, we must remember what ruthless and utter destruction our own species has wrought, not only upon animals, such as the vanished bison and the dodo, but upon its inferior races. The Tasmanians, in spite of their human likeness, were entirely swept out of existence in a war of extermination waged by European immigrants. In the space of 50 years, are we such apostles of mercy as to complain if the Martians warred in the same spirit? The Martians seem to have calculated their descent with amazing subtlety. Their mathematical learning is evidently far in excess of ours, and to have carried out their preparations with a well-nigh perfect unanimity. Had our instruments permitted it, we might have seen the gathering trouble far back in the 19th century. Men like Schiaparelli watched the red planet. It is odd, by the by, that for countless centuries Mars has been the star of war, but failed to interpret the fluctuating appearances of the markings they mapped so well. All that time the Martians must have been getting ready. During the opposition of 1890, for a great light was seen on the illuminated part of the day.
That is all.
Yeah. First at the Lick Observatory, then by Perotin of Nice, and then by other observers. English readers heard of it first in the issue of Nature dated August 2nd. I am inclined to think that this blaze may have been the casting of the huge gun in the vast pit sunk into their planet, from which their shots were fired at us. Peculiar markings, as yet unexplained, were seen near the site of that outbreak during the next oppositions. The storm burst upon us 6 years ago now. As Mars approached opposition, Lavelle of Java set the wires of the astronomical exchange palpitating with the amazing intelligence of a huge outbreak of incandescent gas upon the planet. It had occurred towards midnight of the 12th, and the spectroscope, to which he had at once resorted, indicated a mass of flaming gas, chiefly hydrogen, moving with an enormous velocity towards this Earth. This jet of fire had become invisible about 12:15. He compared it to a colossal puff of flame suddenly and violently squirted out of the planet, as flaming gases rushed out of a gun. A singularly appropriate phrase it proved. Yet the next day there was nothing of this in the papers except a little note in the Daily Telegraph, and the world went in ignorance of one of the gravest dangers that ever threatened the human race. I might not have heard of the eruption at all had I not met Ogilvy, the well-known astronomer, at Ottershaw. He was immensely excited at the news, and in the excess of his feelings invited me up to take a turn with him that night in a scrutiny of the red planet. In spite of all that has happened since, I still remember that vigil very distinctly. The black and silent observatory, the shadowed lantern throwing a feeble glow upon the floor in the corner, the steady ticking of the clockwork of the telescope, the little slit in the roof, an oblong profundity with the stardust streaked across it. Ogilvy moved about, invisible but audible. Looking through the telescope, one saw a circle of deep blue and the little round planet swimming in the field. It seemed such a little thing, so bright and small and still, faintly marked with transverse stripes, and slightly flattened from the perfect round. But so little it was, so silvery warm, a pin's head of light. It was as if it quivered, but really this was the telescope vibrating with the activity of the clockwork that kept the planet in view. As I watched, the planet seemed to grow larger and smaller and to advance and recede. But that was simply that my eye was tired. 40 millions of miles it was from us, more than 40 millions of miles of void. Few people realize the immensity of vacancy in which the dust of the material universe swims. Near it in the field, I remember, were 3 faint points of light, 3 telescopic stars infinitely remote. And all around it was the unfathomable darkness of empty space. You know how that blackness looks on a frosty starlight night. In a telescope it seems far profounder, and invisible to me because it was so remote and small, flying swiftly and steadily towards me across that incredible distance. Drawing nearer every minute by so many thousands of miles, came the thing they were sending us, the thing that was to bring so much struggle and calamity and death to the Earth. I never dreamed of it then as I watched. No one on Earth dreamed of that unerring missile. That night, too, there was another jetting out of gas from the distant planet. I saw it. A reddish flash at the edge, the slightest projection of the outline just as the chronometer struck midnight. And at that I told Ogilvy, and he took my place. The night was warm, and I was thirsty, and I went stretching my legs clumsily and feeling my way in the darkness to the little table where the siphon stood, while Ogilvy exclaimed at the streamer of gas that came out towards us. That night another invisible missile started on its way to the Earth from Mars, just a second or so under 24 hours after the first one. I remember how I sat on the table there in the blackness, with patches of green and crimson swimming before my eyes. I wished I had a light to smoke by, little suspecting the meaning of the minute gleam I had seen and all that it would presently bring me. Ogilvy watched till 1, and then gave it up, and we lit the lantern and walked over to his house. Down below in the darkness were Ottershaw and Chertsey and all their hundreds of people, sleeping in peace. He was full of speculation that night about the condition of Mars, and scoffed at the vulgar idea of its having inhabitants who were signaling us. His idea was that meteorites might be falling in a heavy shower upon the planet, or that a huge volcanic explosion was in progress. He pointed out to me how unlikely it was that organic evolution had taken the same direction in the 2 adjacent planets. The chances against anything man-like on Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, he said. Hundreds of observers saw the flame that night, and the night after about midnight, and again the night after. And so for 10 nights. A flame each night. Why the shot ceased after the 10th no one on Earth has attempted to explain. It may be the gases of the firing caused the Martians inconvenience. Dense clouds of smoke or dust, visible through a powerful telescope on Earth as little gray, fluctuating patches, spread through the clearness of the planet's atmosphere and obscured its more familiar features. Even the daily papers woke up to the disturbances at last, and popular notes appeared here, there, and everywhere concerning the volcanoes upon Mars. The seriocomic periodical Punch, I remember, made a happy use of it in the political cartoon, and all unsuspected, those missiles the Martians had fired at us drew earthward, rushing now at a pace of many miles a second through the empty gulf of space, hour by hour, and day by day, nearer and nearer. It seems to me now almost incredibly wonderful that, with that swift fate hanging over us, men could go about their petty concerns as they did. I remember how jubilant Markham was at securing a new photograph of the planet for the illustrated paper he edited in those days. People in these latter times scarcely realize the abundance and enterprise of our 19th century papers. For my own part, I was much occupied in learning to ride the bicycle, and busy upon a series of papers discussing the probable developments of moral ideas as civilization progressed. One night, the first missile then could scarcely have been 10 million miles away, I went for a walk with my wife. It was starlight, and I explained the signs of the zodiac to her, and pointed out Mars, a bright dot of light creeping zenithward, towards which so many telescopes were pointed. It was a warm night. Coming home, a party of excursionists from Chertsey or Isworth passed us singing and playing music. There were lights in the upper windows of the houses as the people went to bed. From the railway station in the distance came the sound of shunting trains, ringing and rumbling, softened almost into melody by the distance. My wife pointed out to me the brightness of the red, green, and yellow signal lights hanging in a framework against the sky. It seemed so safe and tranquil. Chapter 2, The Falling Star. Then came the night of the first falling star. It was seen early in the morning, rushing over Winchester eastward, a line of flame high in the atmosphere. Hundreds must have seen it, and taken it for an ordinary falling star. Albin described it as leaving a greenish streak behind it that glowed for some seconds. Denning, our greatest authority on meteorites, stated that the height of its first appearance was about 90 or 100 miles. It seemed to him that it fell to earth about 100 miles east of him. I was at home at that hour and writing in my study, and although my French windows faced towards Ottershaw, and the blind was up, for I loved in those days to look up at the night sky, I saw nothing of it. Yet this strangest of all things that ever came to earth from outer space must have fallen while I was sitting there, visible to me had I only looked up as it passed. Some of those who saw its flight say it traveled with a hissing sound. I myself heard nothing of that. Many people in Berkshire, Surrey, and Middlesex must have seen the fall of it, and, at most, have thought that another meteorite had descended. No one seems to have troubled to look for the fallen mass that night. But very early in the morning poor Ogilvy, who had seen the shooting star and who was persuaded that a meteorite lay somewhere on the common between Horsell, Ottershaw, and Woking, rose early with the idea of finding it. Find it he did, soon after dawn, and not far from the sand pits. An enormous hole had been made by the impact of the projectile, and the sand and gravel had been flung violently in every direction over the heath, forming heaps visible a mile and a half away. The heather was on fire eastward, and a thin blue smoke rose against the dawn. The thing itself lay almost entirely buried in sand. Amidst the scattered splinters of a fir tree it had shivered to fragments in its descent. The uncovered part had the appearance of a huge cylinder, caked over and its outline softened by a thick scaly dun-colored incrustation. It had a diameter of about 30 yards. He approached the mass, surprised at the size and more so at the shape, since most meteorites are rounded more or less completely. It was, however, still so hot from its flight through the air as to forbid his near approach. A stirring noise within its cylinder he ascribed to the unequal cooling of its surface, for at that time it had not occurred to him that it might be hollow. He remained standing at the edge of the pit that the thing had made for itself, staring at its strange appearance, astonished chiefly at its unusual shape and colour, and dimly perceiving even then some evidence of design in its arrival. The early morning was wonderfully still, and the sun, just clearing the pine trees towards Weybridge, was already warm. He did not remember hearing any birds that morning. There was certainly no breeze stirring, and the only sounds were the faint movements from within the cindery cylinder. He was all alone on the common. Then suddenly he noticed with a start that some of the grey clinker, the ashy incrustation that covered the meteorite, was falling off the circular edge of the end. It was dropping off in flakes and raining down upon the sand. A large piece suddenly came off and fell with a sharp noise that brought his heart into his mouth. For a minute he scarcely realized what this meant, and, although the heat was excessive, he clambered down into the pit close to the bulk to see the thing more clearly. He fancied even then that the cooling of the body might account for this, but what disturbed the idea was the fact that the ash was falling only from the end of the cylinder, and then he perceived that, very slowly, the circular top of the cylinder was rotating on its body. It was such a gradual movement that he discovered it only through noticing that a black mark that had been near him 5 minutes ago was now at the other side of the circumference. Even then he scarcely understood what this indicated, until he heard a muffled grating sound and saw the black mark jerk forward an inch or so. Then the thing came upon him in a flash. The cylinder was artificial, hollow, with an end that screwed out. Something within the cylinder was unscrewing the top. "Good heavens," said Ogilvy. "There's a man in it, men in it, half roasted to death, trying to escape." At once, with a quick mental leap, he linked the thing with the flash upon Mars. The thought of the confined creature was so dreadful to him that he forgot the heat and went forward to the cylinder to help turn. But luckily the dull radiation arrested him before he could burn his hands on the still glowing metal. At that he stood irresolute for a moment, then turned, scrambled out of the pit, and set off running wildly into Woking. The time then must have been somewhere about 6 o'clock. He met a wagoner and tried to make him understand, but the tale he told and his appearance were so wild. His hat had fallen off in the pit, that the man simply drove on. He was equally unsuccessful with the potman, who was just unlocking the doors of the public house by Horsell Bridge. The fellow thought he was a lunatic at large, and made an unsuccessful attempt to shut him into the taproom. That sobered him a little, and when he saw Henderson, the London journalist, in his garden, he called over the palings and made himself understood. "Henderson," he called, "you saw that shooting star last night." "Well," said Henderson, "it's out on Horsell Common now." "Good Lord," said Henderson. "Fallen meteorite, that's good, but it's something more than a meteorite. It's a cylinder, an artificial cylinder, man, and there's something inside." Henderson stood up with his spade in his hand. "What's that?" he said. He was deaf in one ear. Ogilvy told him all that he had seen. Henderson was a minute or so taking it in. Then he dropped his spade, snatched up his jacket, and came out into the road. The two men hurried back at once to the common, and found the cylinder still lying in the same position. But now the sounds inside had ceased, and a thin circle of bright metal showed between the top and the body of the cylinder. Air was either entering or escaping at the rim with a thin, sizzling sound. They listened, rapped on the scaly burnt metal with a stick, and, meeting with no response, they both concluded the man or men inside must be insensible or dead. Of course the two were quite unable to do anything. They shouted consolation and promises, and went off back to the town again to get help. One can imagine them, covered with sand, excited and disordered, running up the little street in the bright sunlight just as the shop folks were taking down their shutters and people were opening their bedroom windows. Henderson went into the railway station at once in order to telegraph the news to London. The newspaper articles had prepared men's minds for the reception of the idea. By 8 o'clock a number of boys and unemployed men had already started for the common to see the dead men from Mars. That was the form the story took. I heard of it first from my newspaper boy about 8:45 when I went out to get my daily chronicle. I was naturally startled, and lost no time in going out and across the Ottershaw Bridge to the sand pits. Chapter 3, on Horsell Common. I found a little crowd of perhaps 20 people surrounding the huge hole in which the cylinder lay. I have already described the appearance of that colossal bulk, embedded in the ground. The turf and gravel about it seemed charred as if by a sudden explosion. No doubt its impact had caused a flash of fire. Henderson and Ogilvy were not there. I think they perceived that nothing was to be done for the present, and had gone away to breakfast at Henderson's house. There were 4 or 5 boys sitting on the edge of the pit, with their feet dangling, and amusing themselves, until I stopped them by throwing stones at the giant mass. After I had spoken to them about it, they began playing at touch in and out of the group of bystanders. Among these were a couple of cyclists, a jobbing gardener I employed sometimes, a girl carrying a baby, Greg the butcher and his little boy, and 2 or 3 loafers and golf caddies who were accustomed to hang about the railway station. There was very little talking. Few of the common people in England had anything but the vaguest astronomical ideas in those days. Most of them were staring quietly at the big table-like end of the cylinder, which was still as Ogilvy and Henderson had left it. I fancy the popular expectation of a heap of charred corpses was disappointed at this inanimate bulk. Some went away while I was there, and other people came. I clambered into the pit and fancied I heard a faint movement under my feet. The top had certainly ceased to rotate. It was only when I got thus close to it that the strangeness of this object was at all evident to me. At the first glance it was really no more exciting than an overturned carriage or a tree blown across the road. Not so much so, indeed. It looked like a rusty gas float. It required a certain amount of scientific education to perceive that the gray scale of the thing was no common oxide, that the yellowish-white metal that gleamed in the crack between the lid and the cylinder had an unfamiliar hue. Extraterrestrial had no meaning for most of the onlookers. At that time it was quite clear in my own mind that the thing had come from the planet Mars, but I judged it improbable that it contained any living creature. I thought the unscrewing might be automatic. In spite of Ogilvy, I still believed that there were men in Mars. My mind ran fancifully on the possibilities of its containing manuscript, on the difficulties in translation that might arise, whether we should find coins and models in it, and so forth. Yet it was a little too large for assurance on this idea. I felt an impatience to see it opened. About 11, as nothing seemed happening, I walked back, full of such thought, to my home in Maybury, but I found it difficult to get to work upon my abstract investigations. In the afternoon the appearance of the common had altered very much. The early editions of the evening papers had startled London with enormous headlines. A message received from Mars, remarkable story from Woking, and so forth. In addition, Ogilvy's wire to the Astronomical Exchange had roused every observatory in the 3 kingdoms. There were half a dozen fliss or more from the Woking station standing in the road by the sand pits, a basket chaise from Chopham, and a rather lordly carriage. Besides that, there was quite a heap of bicycles. In addition, a large number of people must have walked, in spite of the heat of the day, from Woking and Chertsey, so that there was altogether quite a considerable crowd. 1 or 2 gaily dressed ladies among the others. It was glaringly hot, not a cloud in the sky nor a breath of wind, and the only shadow was that of the few scattered pine trees. The burning heather had been extinguished, but the level ground towards Ottershaw was blackened as far as one could see, and still giving off vertical streamers of smoke. An enterprising sweet-stuff dealer in the Chopham Road had sent up his son with a barrow load of green apples and ginger.
All right. I'll stop that for now.
So my build here involves just punching them.
Where'd you go?
But I have to sort of weaken them over time by doing these drive-bys. Move. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Sometimes it feels strong, sometimes it feels weak. Sometimes. I have to level up a couple more times, we'll be fine.
Kill.
Okay. I really think the emergency protocols are helping to keep me alive at this level. You know? But I'm about to lose the emergency protocols. Swapping it out for something else. And I am here for the practice as well, you know. Important to practice. There's a timing issue. Big old timing issue.
Got you.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I think those critical perks will be very important. If I'm punching a large creature with bats the whole time. Hey there, Brandon. Uppercut. I'm just grinding a bit of XP and practicing my timing and everything with my punching, because I have to upgrade my perks a bit more here to make myself more effective. My armor is about to break, but that's okay. I'll run it until the wheels fall off. Or until the legs explode. Yeah. All right. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Golly. Okay, I'll take insides. Oh, I'll take pain train off for a second and put traveling pharmacy on for a moment, just until I get to a workbench. No magazine. I think I've already been here. No bobblehead. No bobblehead. Okay.
Gonna study your brain. Eat a snack.
Okay, we're getting there. I don't want to repair just yet. Oh no. Let's repair right now at my camp and then join Project Paradise. I think there's chance to join before it ends. Maybe. Okay, let's hurry up. Repair. Oh, we gotta hurry up. I can make it there in time. Repairing with Fix It Good for 200% durability. If I do this, I don't have to repair it. Hardly ever.
Licorice tastes better after the meal.
All right.
Never give up. Just keep doing it. You'll make it through.
All right. Awesome. I sure love punching stuff. I turned it in. I'm coming. Yo. Double whammy. Alrighty, I'm spreading out. Oh boy. Uppercut. Okay. Pretty extreme. Come on. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Ellie. Deathclaw's under attack. Where's Deathclaw? The Deathclaw! If we keep them all three alive, do we get some extra sort of reward? I still don't have the skins for the bear claw. Golly.
analysis. Not that we'll find anything new, of course.
Sorry. Alright. Well, some decent XP there. More treasury notes, you know. Break your leg. I sure am tanky. Cool. That was great. Go around, and back to the Monster Mash. That's sort of the most important thing right now. Oh yeah! Country roads to take me home. All up in that place that I belong. West Virginia.
After you get it, run from the
West Virginia, IEA. Won't you take me back? Up in that place. Oh
More
yeah.
candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes.
Sure.
And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks! Get ready! Go!
Alright, here we go. Open the bathroom, thank you. Gotta put the mask on. And go. Gotta focus on the candy. It's really important. Get lucky when you can do this event back to back, sort of. I'll lower my life down a bit. There we go, more AP regen from that nerd rage. Yeah, sure. Okay. Train. Yep, tomorrow is the day I'll be stronger. I'll be stronger today by whatever percent. 15% stronger plus whatever foods. Hear that? He ran into my back as I was running, and then died. Here we go. Halloween. Okay. Alley-oop. No footsteps for a second. Is this the first wave still? I don't know. It lasts a pretty long time. Might be. Oh yeah.
Students,
I like it. I can't wait for it to be a tiny bit stronger. You know, just a tiny bit stronger.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Takes as long as it has to take. You know, this leveling. Oh boy. But during the leveling journey, I'll get a bunch of treasury notes, you know? And I need to go for the code pieces. It's Wednesday. Yeah. Okay, so before I said that the electrically charged and unstable isotope don't work in power armor, they do work. It's just really, really rare. And it's unfortunate that there's no way to increase it. Player showed up. That hurt him. Oh yeah. Going bowling for buzzards. That sizzle means that if somebody else comes in here and kills those bad guys after me, I'll still get credit. This must be very scary to hear if you're on the receiving end.
Please gather in the comments and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Now we can collect the candy.
From the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes.
One more round.
The smart choice.
Candy is so darn important.
Teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the stand and fill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Here we go. And the mask is over here. Final round. How much razor grain flour do I have? 500. I think I will be doing another razor grain farm later on. I wonder how much I can get in 10 minutes. Maybe if I tell myself, well, I want to go for 200. The problem is I know how quickly I go through this stuff. So I need some mountain. But the more I have, the more I use it. Gotta hurry up. Anybody lurking right now want to say hello? I'll say hello back to y'all. I'm a very interactive streamer. If you're on Twitch or YouTube and want to ask a question, I'll be happy to answer. Facebook people already know what's up. find a way. We have to really work for this candy. I'm just strongly guessing, educated guess. That Grenadier enhances the explosive radius of these explosive perks for the legendary perks here, like the explosive fist and so forth. Hey there, Dan. How's it going? Check it out. I'm just punching him. Hey there, Dan. How's it going? You bought the game for PC, and now you hate yourself because you see this mountain of grinding in front of you? No? Well, if you're on PC, that's wonderful. You can enter my world and whatever. I mean, I'm on PC, so I'd be happy if you were playing in my world. You don't gotta play with me, you can just play in my world, and then you could vaguely benefit from time to time if I say, hey, there's a bunch of stuff in that box. You know, it's easier if you're already in the world. You don't gotta play with me, but you might see me from time to time during a public event. I mean, it's kind of cool to play in the same vague world. You're at the foot of Everest right now, and you're looking at this darn mountain. All this content, but it's not a bad thing, you know? It's a lot of stuff to do. Whatever. Throw that clanging. That's Pain Train. And the sizzle is Plague Walker, so I can just run right by them. And they get weaker and weaker. Hey, good morning, Tomas. How's it going? You're level 15? That's cool. That's cool, you know? Yay.
The Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
Woo.
Have a safe
See this?
and pleasant
Look
holiday.
how fun that is. I'm just punching them. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Checking around the map for a second. Alright, let's hop on down to the Foundation. Yeah. What time is it for you there, Dan? Hi ho, diddly bop. We're back on the block. From in my hand, gonna do stuff in my pan. Doom, 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 doom. Radiation Rumble. I really enjoy punching things at that event.
What the heck is a John anyway?
Yeah.
Just don't get it.
680. Oh. 710.
Jay's got style.
You are missing out. You should fear it.
I like to sell these legendaries.
At Sunny.
To the vendor. I know you shouldn't be doing that, but I'm doing it because I can. I've already been through all the script I've had to go through. Nothing else for me. I sell a couple cams here.
Who your favorite Sunny is. You don't have to say
Alright. Cool. Talk to Ward. I need a refill.
Someone with the guts to help. Someone took our... If you can get it back, we'd be very grateful. Grateful enough to pay you. Excellent. Fortunately, we put tracking transmitters into the really sensitive stuff like that. I can show you roughly. The quicker you recover.
Okay. Is there someone there yet? Nope. Once a person shows up, I will head there. Do a couple things. We're getting there. Let's go back to Poseidon and retake it. Because someone took it from me, but they're gone now. And there will be a couple fusion cores waiting for me. Okay. 11:24 p.m. Hey, you're an hour in front of me. I need more dirty water. And I need to eat. Spoiled meat. Oh yeah, reclaiming. Okay, I now have a lot of candy. 1,825. And a lot of purified water. Fusion cores. And a bunch of garbage. Break down something. Okay.
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay, I guess I could start my sweep through the map now that we're done with our one second. I'm gonna head over here for this tracking device. We're done with our treasury note turn-in, and now I need 40 more gold for tomorrow. I think you should be able to buy gold from the vendors. Don't you think? That maybe they should be able to sell one gold bullion, just one, you know, for a lot of money at random.
I know you want what I took.
Yes, I do. Uppercut. Thank you for the water-cooled bone saw. Let's go take over the abandoned bog town. Even though I need to cook a bunch of stuff, let's cook a bunch of stuff right now. Right. In a second. Let's go to the General Steakhouse first and get the potato and other crops from the back, because I need those general things to make a couple recipes. Especially the potato. Already have my water. Okay. Here we go.
Let's play, little blue man.
I'm here. I'll slap a drug on. Beat him up. Lots of staggering going on.
You die.
Okay. See, I sort of missed the season journey because I get all kinds of perk packs and you know, those are basically free coins. Lunch boxes. All right. Okay, break it down. Hey there, lordgaming.org. How's it going? What'd it really do? Yeah. Make sure we have nothing of import. Take this down, climb on out, make some food. Oh yeah. Hey there, Jamal, how's it going? A long follow age there. 353 days on that follow age. Nice. Let's cook this food, yeah. Cup of blood water. Okay, mutant hound, oh boy, everything. Jaguar ribs. Poached angler, of course. Mutant hound chops. Glowing meat steak. I love that. I love this meat. Energy resistance. Fog crawler. And that's it. I shouldn't have made that flim flam, but that's okay. Alright, alright, alright. How am I looking? Hey, good flim flam. What you got in flim flam? Okay, I'll take a endurance bubblehead, eat some foods. Get our buffs on. Lasts for an hour. It's great. Oh yeah. Now we have all kinds of extra melee damage. We have 50% extra from the glowing meat steak and mutant hound chops, and then we have 75% extra melee damage from the Yalgar ribs, mole rat chunks, and glowing meat steak. Of course. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah. It can get way more than that as well. That's a lot, ain't it? You calling me a pogue? What are you talking about? You making fun of me, Lord Gaming? Are you? Are you? Calling me a pogue? Personnel other than Grunt, for some reason? I'm level 1080 Flim Flam. Is it because my current build confuses you? Look at the title of this video. It says Weaponless build. I'm kind of having fun. Trying to see how capable I can make this punchy situation. And so far, it's pretty capable. If you can kill things with punching, it's pretty darn awesome. I don't care if it takes a second slower. You know what I mean? I'm currently leveling up right now. That's what we're doing in this presentation today. Getting a couple things online. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sounds to me like Lord Gaming is a jealous person. Envious, even. You know what I mean? Coming over here making fun of me, saying pogue. I mean? Trying to get ideas. So how does he have 14,000 subscribers? I don't understand. I only have 111. I'm that guy. I'm that guy over there. Let's go check him out and make fun of him. And act like we're somehow better in any way. I mean? Alright. Well, I'll be right back with a cup of coffee and we'll continue our conquest across the map, doing all kinds of flimsy things with our powers. It won't take that long. Like I said, it takes about 2 hours of standard gameplay, maybe even 3 hours to level up. Oh no. Nope. I'll go into a private world. Into a private world. Mm-hmm. And clear through the XP route. And we're also training up this melee flimflammeray. You know what I mean? Melee flimflammeray. Come on down to one of the most chill streams in the world, besides that guy that I'm watching right now. Making fun of him. Oh. Alrighty. So, let's get this show back on the road. Sort of. I don't think I played my full musical instrument down. Yeah. So, I'll be right back. I had to leave because those people ran up on me. Bad people. Them jealous folk. Probably this Lord Gaming guy. Let me go ahead and ban him. Banned. Banned. I have the power to ban you in a heartbeat. Don't show your card too early. The person said, follow age, 143 days. And then, you know. Banned. Be right back. Chapter 5, The Heat Ray. After the glimpse I had had of the Martians emerging from the cylinder in which they had come to the Earth from their planet, a kind of fascination paralyzed my actions. I remained standing knee-deep in the heather, staring at the mound that hid them. I was a battleground of fear and curiosity. I did not dare to go back towards the pit, but I felt a passionate longing to peer into it. I began walking, therefore, in a big curve, seeking some point of vantage and continually looking at the sand heaps that hid these newcomers to our Earth. Once a leash of thin black whips, like the arms of an octopus, flashed across the sunset and was immediately withdrawn. And afterwards a thin rod rose up, joint by joint, bearing at its apex a circular disc that spun with a wobbling motion. What could be going on there? Most of the spectators had gathered in one or two groups, one a little crowd towards Woking, the other a knot of people in the direction of Chopham. Evidently they shared my mental conflict. There were few near me. One man I approached. He was, I perceived, a neighbor of mine, though I did not know his name, and accosted. But it was scarcely a time for articulate conversation. "What ugly brutes," he said. "Good God, what ugly brutes." He repeated this over and over again. "Did you see a man in the pit?" I said, but he made no answer to that. We became silent and stood watching for a time side by side, deriving, I fancy, a certain comfort in one another's company. Then I shifted my position to a little knoll that gave me the advantage of a yard or more of elevation, and when I looked for him presently he was walking towards Woking. The sunset faded to twilight before anything further happened. The crowd far away on the left, towards Woking, seemed to grow, and I heard now a faint murmur from it. The little knot of people towards Chopham dispersed. There was scarcely an intimation of movement from the pit. It was this, as much as anything, that gave people courage, and I suppose the new arrivals from Woking also helped to restore confidence. At any rate, as the dusk came on a slow, intermittent movement upon the sand pits began, a movement that seemed to gather force as the stillness of the evening about the cylinder remained unbroken. Vertical black figures in twos and threes would advance, stop, watch, and advance again, spreading out as they did so in a thin irregular crescent that promised to enclose the pit in its attenuated horns. I, too, on my side began to move towards the pit. Then I saw some cabmen and others had walked boldly into the sand pits, and heard the clatter of hoofs and the gride of wheels. I saw a lad trundling off the barrow of apples. And then, within 30 yards of the pit, advancing from the direction of Horsell, I noted a little black knot of men, the foremost of whom was waving a white flag. This was the deputation. There had been a hasty consultation, and since the Martians were evidently, in spite of their repulsive forms, intelligent creatures, it had been resolved to show them, by approaching them with signals, that we too were intelligent. Flutter, flutter, went the flag, first to the right, then to the left. It was too far for me to recognize anyone there, but afterwards I learned that Ogilvy, Stent, and Henderson were with others in this attempt at communication. This little group had in its advance dragged inward, so to speak, the circumference of the now almost complete circle of people, and a number of dim black figures followed it at discrete distances. Suddenly there was a flash of light, and a quantity of luminous greenish smoke came out of the pit in 3 distinct puffs, which drove up, one after the other, straight into the still air. This smoke was so bright that the deep blue sky overhead and the hazy stretches of brown common towards Chertsey, set with black pine trees, seemed to darken abruptly as these puffs arose, and to remain the darker after their dispersal. At the same time, a faint hissing sound became audible. Beyond the pit stood the little wedge of...
Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race
Here
to
we
find the
go.
monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you
Good
flee,
old Monster
candy will
Mash
fall
again.
holes in the
Isn't that
mask.
great?
Be sure to collect
Isn't
as much
that
as
great?
possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are
Why
also
not?
stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
Why not?
Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it into prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready! Go!
Oh, here we go. As quickly as possible. Oh my gosh. So tonight I will have to make more razor grain flour. And I want to make some flares. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. But I was able to take off traveling pharmacy. A lot of it is guessing where the next pumpkin bucket's going to be. And making sure that you have enough AP. Oh, I can't wait to get that Tesla test. Because that's one it provides an additional reason of why power armor is good. I like to know I'm using this power armor for a reason. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, they're dead. Probably. Some of them. Maybe. probably my favorite event because of the candy. Because it involves running around. I like running around. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Going.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school and fill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
How's it going, buddy? And welcome. Ugh. And welcome. I am sort of farming XP, training up my new build, fine-tuning it. I'm figuring out what's going on with this whole new way of playing, with this fisticuff action. The goal is to make it smooth and efficient. Here it's pretty efficient to just keep on running by them because they're getting damaged as I run by. Okay. This is the second round, maybe? I think so. Yep. All the way across. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Drive-bys. All day. Don't you love it? All right. Super duper quick. Ali. By the way, I'm pretty sure there's one more wave after this. Oh boy, about to unlock a pack of cards. If I'm lucky, I'll get something beneficial. If not, we get some coins. Perk system's pretty cool. You have to get rid of your existing perks to get the perk coins, right? And then it costs 50, 100, and 150 to level up those legendary perks. Well, not those legendary perks, but to level up legendary perks. And if you want to move, if you want to swap out your legendary perks, it costs a perk coin to take it off, you know? So you could level up different legendary perks and swap them out as you need them.
Round of the Monster Mash to begin.
And you're free to do so as long as you have coins. You'll get a bunch over time, right? If you have a bunch, you're free to move your perks in and out. You could put on the perk to automatically unlock doors, etc. You know, whenever you need to. Conditional things. Oh, I'm in a daily op. Let me put the for the team perk on, or whatever, you know? So, you can do that until you run out of coins. Now, if you have a lot, you're good to go, but if you have a whole lot, you can eventually level up one of your perks, and once you do that, you have no more perk coins. Now you're at the rock bottom again. My point is that it's interesting. I don't know if they planned it that way, but once you spend a big old dollop of perk coins upgrading one of your legendary perks, you're sort of in some raw state, like a new Paragon period, where you have no more perk coins and you're stuck there for a while. You're stuck in that new build for a little bit. Maybe for like a whole level or two or something. Sometimes it costs maybe 4 perk coins to swap out several legendary perks, depending on your build, and if all of a sudden you get broke. What's that? Okay. That was sort of a wasted time. I was practicing. It has problems, as you saw. It has problems. And we really need the hack and slash and explosive perks to be leveled up, because it needs to trigger more often. I like to gather them up and then do that situation, because there's a chance for splash damage to occur, but it's a chance. And right now it's kind of low. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. I like to do those numerous drive-bys over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, sure. $30 seconds. I have to loot this place afterwards. There's a fair number of dead bodies on the ground.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. Remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome.
Alright, so now I have 2,634 candy. Oh yeah, people. Earlier today I had, I think, just about none, maybe? Somewhere in that ballpark. So I can pretty much just ignore that bad guy chomping on me. Alright, what do we got? Alright. Dead bodies everywhere. Yeah, see, I think it's important to rush forward and punch once you connect with the enemy. That's the important thing. The timing's very important. Okay. Well, we have this event over here. Kind of slow alone, but let's just do it. It'll give me a treasury notes for tomorrow. I'll do it. Better do when there's multiple people, though. It takes a second killing the frogs or the toads to get the goods.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence, that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
See, now I have a disease. And that's good, good, good. Oh, dirty water, do I have any? Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's put, I'll take off... Phew. I'll take off these cards and put on Traveling Pharmacy for a second, it's okay. Well, you're gone. Thanks. I think it's important to focus mainly on the toads. You know? Uh-oh. Oh boy. The toads. Stuff does weigh a lot, so let's go turn it in. $31. Oh no. Two more. Mm-hmm. Say what we got now. I'll turn this batch in. Okay. Alright, done. And we're good to go. Oh, look, bobblehead. I'll take that bobblehead. And now we will go down to White Spring. And once I clear through White Spring, I will get the squirrel before I leave. For the tasty squirrel swim plan. Awesome. Hey there, Brendan. How's it going? Ooh, 837 days. Sorry, I didn't see your chat there for a moment. I saw it then and now. Okay. Here we go. Trying to wake him up. Cool. Right on out. Okay. Okay, let's get some dirty water. Good old dirty water. Lower down my life. About to level up in a bit. Practicing this punching. I'm stopping through here to get some squirrel. Let me lay down my champ. Yes, sure. And we ride. Lights on. The other guy die or what? Okay, let's not waste that much time on each enemy. Let me head out there really quick. Oh, come on. Goodbye. Go back in. I heard some commotion and I had to jump on in. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're a big one. It's some block training. Oh yeah, it's not bad. About to get that level I need in just a bit. I'm gonna head all over here to the intersection. Come on. Oh no, I can't. It wouldn't let me block. It was kind of buggy there for a second. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa. These last two guys can come with me. I'll let their lives get chipped down over time. I'll just run right on through the enemies. Alright. Alrighty. We're dead. These thin dudes, not the thick ones. The thin ones are dead once I smack into them. Look at my build, it's so cool. There we go. Okay. Now let's get some squirrel. Tossing the legacy nerf. Brew stew. I don't use legacies. I think legacies are garbage for noobs that are wannabe gamers. So I think they should remove legacies from the game. You know? Is my opinion. Right now I'm having fun with this punchy situation.
Yeah. Yourself. Oh, it's right there.
Okay, squirrels. I'll shoot your leg there, break your leg off, there you go. Uh-huh.
Situational awareness.
Okay. Alright, let's go make some stew. Right over here. If I could. Yeah. Tasty squirrel stew. Done. Okay. And tasty squirrel stew. Go back through. Yeehaw. Next level, I'll be good and dandy. Dice roll about what cards I'll be getting. Okay, here we go. Right on through the burrows. I like killing ghouls with this build. Mm-hmm. Yay. And I have diseases on me. That's a good thing. Okay, so we will work this out. And uppercut, please. There you go. There you go. Excellent. See if I run right into them. See, look, they all fall over. And half of them die. So if I run this way, right, and then turn around, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. I'll run down and back. Yeah. Bunch of drugs in here on these ghouls. You know? Excellent. Thank you for all of the drugs. They really do have a lot. You know? Probably by the time I'm done with my little farming route here, we leveled up. The heck? The heck was that about? Some app wanted to do something. Yeah. See, if you run full charge, full speed ahead, you know, and then run into them and go boom, I think it really helps. It knocks them down. Their bodies are very important to loot here. All those chems. So, keep on using some chems. I'll use the Furies or something. Of course. Over encumbered on that stupid lead. All right. Wonderful. And now we clear the rest of this place right on out. Uppercut. Oh boy. Come on. Not much time, not much time. This final part has robots. Oh gosh. Yeah. And uppercut. I almost died right there. I'm gonna have to be more careful once I get my emergency protocols taken off. Put that Tesla mod on. Power attack. Okay, let's go over here for a moment and break down all these weapons if I have any. I don't think I do, but you know. I could do the load bearing event and just not loot any ore. There's a bunch of enemies in there, you know. Okay. I'll do the load bearing thing. I have to keep incorporating these public events, you know. I gotta.
Attention. Mine shaft reopening imminent. Available support personnel, please report to mine shaft jittery for repair and collection duty. Civilians, please exit the area. Thank you.
Go down the hill really quick. Put this down.
Attention. Shaft reopening detected. Support personnel, please initiate collection and auto runner repair tasks with caution.
That wasn't good.
Instability detected.
Alright, here we go. Woohoo! Traveling pharmacy is off right now.
Attention support personnel. Aftershock detected.
Oh yeah.
Collect any newly revealed materials.
Okay. Okay, I have to not loot their weapons, sadly. Have to... Yep, just not loot their weapons. I'm just here for the... Ooh boy, treasury notes. Let me go repair these flim-flams and kill the enemies. Well, I'm here for the treasury notes and, XP. I said stop looting. Okay. Keep on going. Okay. Gotta roll. There's a bunch of loot here and there that's being uncovered. Okay. if you run into them and punch them at the same time, it does a lot of damage.
Mineral harvesting routine interrupted. Auto miner requires immediate repair.
Sure.
Mineral detection protocol. Initialization complete. Beginning mineral harvest.
I see there's stuff all over the ground, and it's pretty good stuff at that. I used to only come in here with excavator armor on for the ore. Yeah, these boxes are pretty good.
Support team, proceed to dedicated collection task. All systems nominal. Mining procedures.
Hey, good morning, Sven. It's 8:50 a.m. Well, that's wonderful. I really appreciate the fact that you keep reminding me that you're from Germany, or that you're in Germany, and what time it is, because I forget, and it's nice to know. It helps me see the world from your eyes for a second, because, you know, it's nice to know what time of day it is, and how the weather is, all that stuff. How has your game been? I'm enjoying this punching situation. It's sort of weak at times, but it's sort of dependent on me eating a bunch of food. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. Well, it's fine about looting everything. There's nothing wrong about looting everything. Your buddy is giving you a hard time about looting everything. Well, if you're on a team and you know what I mean? There's a time and place. If you're playing with somebody and you're holding them up because you're looting everything, then I understand that. Right now, I can't loot everything because of my carry weight. That's what you're commenting on. Watch your timing of what you're saying. Sometimes I can loot everything, other times I can't. Right now I can't. I'm in here for a very specific reason. I mean? Run! Woohoo! Yeah. I mean, I loot quite a bit, you know what I mean? I know what to loot. I loot quite a bit. All depends. Yeah. These late stages alive. Oh boy. Okay. Back down to my route. Really quick. I'm doing a little XP run here. I'm about to be 1085. I'll get a pack of cards and I'll give myself one more point of ironclad. And go from there. Boom, 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 boom. With a doom and a doom and a doom, boom, boom. For example, there is some junk in West Tech, but there's not that much junk. You know what I mean? Going through and you're clicking, there's just a couple little dilly-dally things here and there. Here as well, there's some dilly-dally things here and there. You know, but they're not really the spots for the loot. Factories and warehouses and stuff. Like, Grafton Steelyard has a ton of junk in it. I'll come back for you. I'll come back for you. This building here has a bunch of junk in it. Bunch of copper. But I don't loot it all that much. Sometimes I do. Sometimes, and there's a bunch of typewriters downstairs. You know? Because I'm really here for other purposes. There is a workbench nearby, so it's not that much of a problem. And there's all these telephones and everything. Okay. Yes, mutants are a whole lot stronger than ghouls. Oh, come on. I just don't like getting over encumbered halfway through my flim flam. Alright. So I hate when I do something and then someone that isn't really paying attention or something starts talking about what they do, implying that I don't do that thing only because I'm not doing it at that moment. You know? But there's a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. And the main negative part is that some chump might think I'm doing something wrong and start giving me their opinion. Or suggestions or something. Not knowing. You know what I mean? Plus, I don't have the Master Infiltrator perk on right now, so I'm not looting as much. I just sort of left a looting phase. I go through different phases, you know? A heavy looting phase. That would be full unyielding with full weapon weight reduction. That's the benefit of using that armor. So you can loot more. There isn't always a workbench between point A and point B. If there is, then I loot more weapons. You know what I mean? It all depends. If I clear everything out right now in just a second, I can loot everything from the front and rear of West Tech, and then I'll usually become over encumbered right when I'm about to enter the back door. And that's okay because there's a Tinkerer's workbench right back there, and then I could break that down, go down the hallway, get over encumbered again, break that down, and like that. Okay, let me drop a couple things off. 72. Okay. And I don't need any of this ammo. Besides diffusion cores. 34 grenade rounds. That's sort of a problem. Alright, and now we're done. Oh my gosh. Uppercut. Okay. I'm aware that this is slightly slower than other builds, but that's just how it is right now. You know? I think it's more immersive. Yeah. I'll be all leveled up and ready in just a bit. We'll come. Uppercut. Uppercut. Oh, yeah. Let's get a tiny bit stronger. Just a tiny bit. Hurry up and heal. Hurry up and heal already. There you go. Boom. Boom. Let's do some bats on you. Come on. See that? It's sort of glitchy. Why is it 0%? I think because he's stuck behind the table. See that? Once I understand how to overcome that weird glitchiness, I'll be much better. That's why I'm trying to do this. To figure out the odds and ends. Make it a bit smoother. Know what to expect. Oh boy. I'll break it down in just a second. Well, Brian, if you're still here, I want you to see it like this. You're trying to loot everything because you think you're going to miss out on the loot, but if you just keep looting as you're moving, then it doesn't matter. For example, okay, if you could imagine this, human, imagine it right now. Let's say that you only had 4 shopping carts, and you're going through a big old shopping mall, and your job was to fill up those shopping carts. And you stay in the first store and you clear out every single little shelf and sub-shelf, and you're making 0 progress. Another person sprints full speed towards the stores that they like, filling up all the shopping carts faster than you filled up 1 shopping cart. You know what I mean? And they picked up a bunch of good stuff because they're going to numerous buildings and there's loot everywhere. And if you're looting everything, you're fine. Just keep on looting, keep on looting, keep on looting, you know? Keep on looting, but it's the same. My point is that it's the same thing staying in one building versus going to a bunch of different buildings. Depending on your rate and your exposure to the loot, you know, if you go to 5 factories versus 1 factory, and you're sprinting through it, clicking on things as you're shooting and whatever, versus hanging out in one and clearing every single sub-shelf. I know that there's random things, or whatever, but... you know? As long as you're sort of... you know, I'm always looting little trash cans and things at all. These tables, these boxes. Not that garbage.
Face me,
Yay! We did it. And now we can go back to a public server. Alright. Got to be a little bit stronger. But I'll do, I'll open up the Flim Flam one time on a public server. We have about an hour left, so I'll be bouncing out in just a bit. To a public server. Yeah. Right now it's 12:04. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. And break it down. Cool. And now I will go to a public server. Yeah. And we'll wrap up this final hour on a public server. Hey there, King. How's it going? I missed your comment the entire time. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? Ho and a hum. Bill Nye the Science Swim.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate
Bill
evacuation
Nye
of
the
the
Science
First French
Swim.
Church in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin.
Yes, sir. I got some tea. I'll make some tea later on. I'm drinking some old coffee right now. Selling some tea, digging through my flim flam. English breakfast. From England.
Burrowing in this area does reveal salvage that well-equipped, trained personnel can recover. Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
Swarm and vermin. Alright, let's go do some transacting over here. How's it going there, Dan? This build I have here. Before I step away for a little break, check this out. Check this out. Let me join some team. Let me join some team. There we go. Check this out. Bye. Okay. He's dead. See the title of this video, Dan? They're probably dead. Hey Chris, how's it going? I missed your... What's going on with these comments? It's showing up only on one screen. I'll show you the drive-by action. Drive-by Jones. They're dead. Probably. Okay, let's go back to my camp. I don't believe in weapons no more. Okay, we have one hour left, just about, and then I'll be live for another at least 4 hours. Right now, I'm working with 2,523 Halloween candy, and only 174 razor green flour left. Boom, 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 boom. Hey there, Misty. This build's working out. I just leveled up. I'll just show. Look, see, no attacky. Misty, I don't have to touch your build. Oh. Let's go kill these guys over here with a quick drive-by, but I have to use the restroom for the past hour. Yeah. I'll be right back in just a second. I just want to do some drive-bys over here. Oh no. Something's got me feeling. Are you up for reals, or are you just up because you have to use the restroom or something? Misty? I'm believing this is a super passive aggressive build. Stop hitting yourself. Stay back! I'm warning you, stay back! I'm dangerous. I have so many pinch points. Check all these pinch points. I'm the pinch pointer. You know the pain train build? I'm just imagining as I'm running, my joints are pinching off bits of flesh from the enemy. Just think about how terrible it is. I'm a horrible mechanical robot man running towards the enemy and they get in my way. Ew! Not much resistance here. You know? My goodness. Can you imagine getting caught up on this garbage? Even enemies that attack me from the rear, I think their arm gets caught up in some joint. I mean, I already showed off my kneecaps. These kneecaps are skull crushers. My shoulders. Oh, you're getting sleepy? Oh, you were still up from before. Oh, I gotcha. I understand. I understand. Well, I might be live when you wake up. I plan on starting my next stream at 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I just leveled up. I got myself a pack of perk cards, and I could bring my Iron Fist up to level 3, I think. Because I already have it up to level 2. And then we could, you know, work on other things. What I've been experimenting with for the past several hours was, you know, the melee timing and everything. It has its problems. Sometimes I can be point blank with the enemy. It'll say 0% accuracy. And it's not working. It's really a timing thing. And I also realize if I'm sprinting and then use VATS and then punch at the right time, it's more effective. If I do a sprint punch, more effective. Also, for the larger bad guys, I did a Project Paradise earlier, or whatever. You just hold VATS, spam a bunch of Razor Grain Flour and candy before battle, maybe some whatever, so the AP stays up there. That's the whole point. So, for a good 15 seconds, your AP won't go down if you spam it high enough. And then it'll go punch, 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 using the VATS critical when necessary. The issue is, now I see the need for all of those, you know, all those crazy perks under luck that help you out with your VATS criticals and so that your VATS criticals don't fill up the bar, so that you just use more VAT criticals back to back, all kinds of stuff like that, more damage for your VAT criticals. It's more relevant here. I've never felt like it was important. Well, I know it was important, but I felt like people were using those perks for heavy weapons, you know, and just spam a bunch of quantums or something, and then all of a sudden you have every single shot hitting the target. But I figured that'd be some sort of advanced build that would be needed in the future. I kind of mentioned this before. I figured in the future, whenever the daily ops get harder and you need more damage, you will need things like all those VATS critical perks and things that will help you with your heavy weapon critting, so forth. But I never thought about using it for melee. But this is a need, so I'll have to swap out 3 of my perks, or 3 perk points under luck. I'm not really using it right now. I have 3 points over here dedicated for one gun army. Don't need that at all. I got rid of traveling pharmacy, which is great, you know, wonderful. Instead of having a million right-of-ways, I've been coming back to my base and actually using my darn shower whenever it gets too bad.
I should write a
Wonderful. And I plan on doing some more farming. More farming in the future. I might build more blueprints. I have a need to build a sort of a defensive tower. I want a defensive standalone tower. I have my UFO disc that I use for that purpose, but it's really a power solution, so it's using too many materials. I would like, and then I have my tree. The tree is a defensive tower. It has 2 turrets on it, but something else using these building materials, little glass walls, little shaft, a couple boxes, you know, something, little eye box. Something nice, man. I would like a farm or 2. Something like that, okay? So, when I come back, just a second, I will be assigning those points and see, I'll be opening up my perk pack to see if I got any special perks that are actually helpful right now, okay? So here is my fake voice continuing to read. Little wedge of people with the white flag at its apex, arrested by these phenomena. A little knot of small vertical black shapes upon the black ground. As the green smoke arose, their faces flashed out pallid green, and faded again as it vanished. Then slowly the hissing passed into a humming, into a long, loud, droning noise. Slowly a humped shape rose out of the pit, and the ghost of a beam of light seemed to flicker out from it, forth with flashes of actual flame, a bright glare leaping from one to another, sprang from the scattered group of men. It was as if some invisible jet impinged upon them and flashed into white flame. It was as if each man were suddenly and momentarily turned to fire. Then, by the light of their own destruction, I saw them staggering and falling, and their supporters turning to run. I stood staring, not as yet realizing that this was death leaping from man to man in that little distant crowd. All I felt was that it was something very strange. An almost noiseless and blinding flash of light, and a man fell headlong and lay still. And as the unseen shaft of heat passed over them, pine trees burst into fire, and every dry furze bush became with one dull thud a mass of flames. And far away towards Nafhill I saw the flashes of trees and hedges and wooden buildings suddenly set alight. It was sweeping round swiftly and steadily, this flaming death, this invisible, inevitable sort of heat. I perceived it coming towards me by the flashing bushes it touched, and was too astounded and stupefied to stir. I heard the crackle of fire in the sand pits and the sudden squeal of a horse that was as suddenly stilled. Then it was as if an invisible yet intensely heated finger were drawn through the heather between me and the Martians, and all along a curving line beyond the sand pits the dark ground smoked and crackled. Something fell with a crash far away to the left where the road from Woking Station opens out on the common. Forthwith the hissing and humming ceased, and the black, dome-like object sank slowly out of sight into the pit. All this had happened with such swiftness that I had stood motionless, dumbfounded and dazzled by the flashes of light. Had that death swept through a full circle, it must inevitably have slain me in my surprise. But it passed and spared me, and left the night about me suddenly dark and unfamiliar. The undulating common seemed now dark almost to blackness, except where its roadways lay gray and pale under the deep blue sky of the early night. It was dark, and suddenly void of men. Overhead the stars were mustering, and in the west the sky was still a pale, bright, almost greenish blue. The tops of the pine trees and the roofs of Horsell came out sharp and black against the western afterglow. The Martians and their appliances were altogether invisible, save for that thin mast upon which their restless mirror wobbled. Patches of bush and isolated trees here and there smoked and glowed still, and the houses towards Woking Station were sending up spires of flame into the stillness of the evening air. Nothing was changed save for that and a terrible astonishment. The little group of black specks with the flag of white had been swept out of existence, and the stillness of the evening, so it seemed to me, had scarcely been broken. It came to me that I was upon this dark common, helpless, unprotected, and alone. Suddenly, like a thing falling upon me from without, came fear. With an effort I turned and began a stumbling run through the heather. The fear I felt was no rational fear, but a panic terror not only of the Martians, but of the dusk and stillness all about me. Such an extraordinary effect in unmanning me it had that I ran weeping silently as a child might do. Once I had turned, I did not dare to look back. I remember I felt an extraordinary persuasion that I was being played with, that presently, when I was upon the very verge of safety, this mysterious death, as swift as the passage of light, would leap after me from the pit about the cylinder, and strike me down. Chapter 6. The Heat Ray in the Chopham Road. it is still a matter of wonder how the Martians are able to slay men so swiftly and so silently. Many think that in some way they are able to generate an intense heat in a chamber of practically absolute non-conductivity. This intense heat they project in a parallel beam against any object they choose by means of a polished parabolic mirror of unknown composition. Much as the parabolic mirror of a lighthouse projects a beam of light, but no one has absolutely proved these details. However it is done, it is certain that a beam of heat is the essence of the matter, heat, and invisible, instead of visible, light. Whatever is combustible flashes into flame at its touch, lead runs like water, it softens iron, cracks and melts glass, and when it falls upon water, incontinently that explodes into steam. That night nearly 40 people lay under the starlight about the pit, charred and distorted beyond recognition. And all night long the common from Horsell to Maybury was deserted and brightly ablaze. The news of the massacre probably reached Cheltenham, Woking, and Ottershaw about the same time. In Woking the shops had closed when the tragedy happened, and a number of people, shop people and so forth, attracted by the stories they had heard, were walking over the Horsell Bridge and along the road between the hedges that runs out at last upon the common. You may imagine the young people brushed up after the labours of the day, and making this novelty, as they would make any novelty, the excuse for walking together and enjoying a trivial flirtation. You may figure to yourself the hum of voices along the road and the gloaming. As yet, of course, few people in Woking even knew that the cylinder had opened, though poor Henderson had sent a messenger on a bicycle to the post office with a special wire to an evening paper. As these folks came out by twos and threes upon... Okay, as a reminder, that voice you heard there is not a human voice. It's a voice clone, a deepfake voice clone. And now for a joke. Why did June become an architect? To remove the glass ceiling. Okay, so I will now level up one of my perks. Iron Fist. Oh boy. Alright, so now we have all the heavy gunner perks gone. I'll put Iron Fist on. Heavy gunner, expert heavy gunner. We have 4 points over here. Let's see here. Let's get rid of these extra perks. 2 coins. Okay. Get rid of all this extra garbage. Players I revive, come back. Nope. Okay, Science 1, Weapon Artisan. I need all this stuff here. Amazing. Marathoner 2. Escape Artist 1. We'll see. We'll see. I love getting rid of perks, you know. It gives me something to do. Yeah, I don't need this heavy gunner business. But maybe I do. Trying to give myself these extra perk coins whenever possible. At what cost? Alright. At 6 points. I need serendipity though. Okay. Oh, please peruse my wares. Spend your money. I'm selling a bunch of garbage legendaries here at this train station if you want some. Right away. Here we go.
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
Yep. Comics. And buff tents. I can make some psycho buff. See, the cool thing about psycho buff is that you can multiply your psycho and buff out. You can make psycho, I believe, but you can't make buff out, I believe, or something like that. I think a psycho is made with digested goo and emetics, but you can't make emetics.
Stick up,
I believe.
Just kidding. Want to buy or sell?
Orange Mentats is gone. Radx deleted. Half of the rad away deleted.
Dangerous to go.
I shouldn't need that many.
It's dangerous to go
You know?
in groups. It's just dangerous out there.
Yep.
So stock up.
I'm down to only 8 super stim packs. I'll pull some more out of my inventory. All this other alcohol I'll hold on to. Whoa. And I'll spend more of my money on the junk. Lead, concrete, steel, gears, ballistic fiber, and we're done. See if I can pull any more items out. These grenades. A few legendaries. Somebody should be happy. Secret Service. I could always craft more as well. I'll pull these chems out. And these super stim packs, they do weigh a lot though. But that's okay. Sometimes I spam them. Alright. I'm gonna pull out half of that ammo, as sad as it is. It does weigh a lot. I'm sort of giving it away. I'm selling the grenades and the legendaries. Except for the Molotovs and Cryo. To cosmetics. That Arctos lab coat is worth a lot of money. You know. Because it's not the Brotherhood of Steel lab coat that's all dirty. It's a clean version that you get from the Project Paradise event. Okay, break it down. And we break it down. All this terrible ammo, including all that 7,050 cal. I'm sure somebody should be nice and happy with that. The stim pack's a bit much. Yep. I should transfer the excess alcohol. Okay. Cool. And those stim packs. Pretty much all these chems. How about the Psycho? Psycho chat. I'll put that away because I'm not shooting. You know? And I'll keep maybe just a couple things out. I don't know. I'll put the boiled water away. That's kind of excessive. If I have 805 boiled water, I might as well use it in the form of razor grain. Head on down. Punch a couple zombies. All right. I'll check for the bobblehead and all that garbage. Hey there, Leo Zinho. You're telling me to go to sleep? I already did go to sleep. In the game or in reality? In the game or reality? I don't know. In reality? Or the game? I don't know. Is it because the time zone is weird for you? I'll tell you what, this is the end of my stream here. I have 27 minutes left here. Bobblehead. Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'll run you down. That's the cool thing. I could just step on these guys. See that? Pretty cool. This weaponless day has been a great success. Okay, we're hopping on down. I have to make more flour. So I have 800 water, so I need like 1600 razor grain flour. So this should be fun. Or razor grain. Okay, here we go. Let's just hope that it's not going to end up badly for me. Alright, my goal right now is to harvest all this grain and then multiply it like a madman using turbo fertilizer grenades and then craft a ton of flour of the razor grain variety. Well, while I do this here, I need to give myself some protection. I'm gonna build a couple items around me. This is a public server. Okay. I'll place this turret tire everywhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wasting my time. I'm wasting my own time. There you go. Let's get some of these resources out here to draw the attention of the enemy. You know, no big deal. Gotta get that grain. I'm gonna lay down a few more of these resources. Down. This is gold. There we go. And this is fertilizer. I don't need it, but it'll attract the enemy. Or whatever. Put up some turrets. Right about here. Well, this side's a no-go zone for the enemy. I'll bring a few more turrets right here in the middle. On these hay bales if I could, but we're done. I'm gonna bring this one all the way down. To here. If I'm getting this razor grain. I have green thumb on to get double the produce. You can see it change color once I collect it. Okay. Alright. We have some robots coming up over the hill.
Oh, it's right there.
Go. So now I will be constructing my greenhouse. Behold. Let's move it a little bit further this direction. Looking for the quad razor grain, if I could Find a great spot. Well, this is the good spot, but it does negatively affect other players. Let's see if I can fit it right here. It's kind of in the middle, you know? Right here. Right here. I just don't like the concept of overlapping the natural razor grain all that much. But I'll start here and go across 4 tiles. One more. Okay. Alright. Hey there, Jennifer. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I could do the single floor version of this whole thing. I don't have to do 3 floors of it. That's only if you're trying to make a minimum number of turbo fertilizer grenades stretch, you know? If you don't have the plan to make them. But all you really need is just a single floored greenhouse. You know what I mean? Let's just get that up and running. I like the idea of building this thing. I can replace some walls later on. I will encaps. Oh no. That's gonna be a door. Yeah. Maybe that side. Alright, cool, cool, cool. This. Alright. Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. Hee hee hee. Yuck. Where seldom is heard. A discouraging word. And the skies are doing stuff in your face. You will obey me. You will obey me. No. Okay. Way up here at the half wall, there. And the triangle wall. But like I said, it's nice to incorporate different roofs. Yeah. Oh no, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Yeah, I'll build a service door over here. Come on. I'm wasting time. A weird secured door over here, you know? One of them situations. One of them crazy situations. Uh-oh. We build another floor coming out. That's a weird one. Now that is a weird one, if I've ever seen one in my lifetime. Oh boy. Okay. Power connector. Don't you know? Gabba hey hey. And a he hey ho. Don't you know? Gabba hi ho. And a hum. Yeah. And here we come. Okay, get some walls over here. Only here. Doesn't matter. Alright. And here we make the eye. But this time we're doing the triangle thing on the sides. Okay, and then one of these bad boys in the middle. You know how we do and what it is all about. Yep. Right over here on the edge. There she goes. Perfect. And on the other side. Awesome. And there is our little greenhouse for Rooney. I would like some sort of light blip on the sides. Maybe I can make a strobe light effect on the ground. We have a Nixie tube. I don't know if that'll really help. I think this requires direct connection though, which is upsetting. I could build some Nuki boos. Uh-oh. I could fix that. And a Nuki bar. And same thing over here. Watch your step. And watch your step. Out of my way. Right here, I'll build a nice door. You think I'm building a camp right now, but I'm at a workshop. Doors. Okay. And now I will get the power connector. And lay down the pipe. There goes. Right down the middle. Yeah, sure. And then the direct connection to add proximity power. Oh my, what the heck? Oh no, yeah. What the heck? Oh no, yeah. Here we go. Right here, please. Well, of course, let's start from here and work our way out. Yes, and then you will go there. Perfect. And then you will go here. Yes. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, thank you, Jennifer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then, for safety, I have this stupid big old wall made of tires. Whatever it's called. High tire wall. Right over here. It'll send light in that direction. Create some line of sight breakage so that when you walk out the front door, you're not shot. I'll neighbor it with a couple of these bad boys. There we go. Excellent. Now I run right over here and get some turbo fertilizer grenades in my life. Yeah. I'm gonna move this welcome mat so it's not inside my locked box, and I'll move it to the front porch. That makes sense. I'll leave my power armor. We have 7 minutes left in the stream, and during that time I'll be able to get some razor grain flour in my life. Action boy. Demolition expert. Super duper. Science projects. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good enough, right? Whatever. And then turbo fertilizer grenades. Go. I'll hop back in my power armor. This keeps me safe against the average bad guy. Against the average player. You know? Let's equip the grenade there. And get what we need. Oh yeah. If I stand in one lane and face the other lane, I get everything I need. Ooh-ee. I should put some sort of target in the middle of the room, like some... That'd be kind of funny. Some sort of test dummy or something that I could aim at. Can I? I don't know if I could put it on top of the wall. Maybe I could. It has to be tall enough. How about this thing? Ooh, that works. Maybe. How about the big thing? What if I did this? That's a small target. What if I did big old tree? Nope. This. That's too large. Let's see if I can aim at that. Alright, cool. That's cool, huh? I know this is cool, people. I know it's blowing your gosh darn mind. All the stuff that was built. I just built a bunch of stuff. Just for the heck of it. And it didn't take that long at all, did it? A million defenses here, or at this workshop. Look out there, look all that stuff. Crazy town. I figure the more you do it, the easier it is. The less of a big deal it is to do the thing. So I like those lights down there. And here. It makes it feel less confusing when you're running around. That's why I put this path here, because sometimes if you have just a mass of an area to collect from, you're going back and forth, zigzagging, but this creates sort of a labyrinth style route. You know? Whoa. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, Sandra, you can make turbo fertilizer grenades. Once you get the plan to put down the turbo fertilizer grenade machine, you also get the plan to make them at a tinker's workbench. Isn't that great? America. Let's go. Oh, now we're all out. See? Done. Let me take a picture. Take your picture. Boom, boom, bim, bim, boom, boom, bim, bim, boom. I don't like how it's kind of popping out through the wall, though. Oh my, who? Well, we're done there. So, we've hit the 8-hour mark. Yep, that was fun. I could build this exact same thing again next stream. All quick like. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a box with the roof on top. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing special going on. I mean, the pathing is cool. And the fact that it exists is cool. My old method was doing this, by the way. My old method included this. Slowly going through and... like that. And you have these long lines of grain. You know, this is like cleaner. Cleaner. Well, we're all done. I'll be back. I have to end this stream, so I'll be back at Let's say 2 a.m., okay? In about an hour. Alright? So goodbye. About an hour, maybe 2:30 a.m. Something like that. Goodbye. How about 3? That's 2 hours from now. Back in my old job, I would have an hour and a half for lunch. I have to try to work on this War of the Worlds book. I have this War of the Worlds audiobook being read by my fake voice. This right here. Upon the open, they found little knots of people talking excitedly and peering at the spinning mirror over the sand pits. And the newcomers were, no doubt, soon infected by the excitement of the occasion. By 8:30, when the deputation was destroyed, there may have been a crowd of 300 people or more at this place. You know, we'll work on that for a second, but I'll be back at 3, okay? Right now it's 1, so in about 2 hours. Goodbye. Yeah. We'll keep on working with our build. We unlocked Iron Fist 3, and we're no longer using traveling farm.